How to do? How y'all doing tonight? Good? I'm doing fine. Oh, god damn it. Hold on. Why do I have three headers on? How y'all doing tonight? Good? I'm doing fine. Gonna play a Certified Hood Classic. That's what we're gonna play tonight. It's one of my favorite horror games of all time. Alright. No more bullshit. Let's just start with it. New game because in the game closers. Yeah, I don't care. Casual, survival, nightmare. Disable aim assist because no bitch. Engulfed in flames, tragic fire kills child, nanny. God, I love that transition. Such a shame we'll never get a third game.
No, this is not happening.
Man, it's so weird seeing the new actor. But it's understandable why they got a new one, because the old one clearly was not interested in the first game. Because the first game... Oh, boy.
Oh God, Lily!
Okay, that sign's a no-go.
Damn it! Lily, I'm here! Where are you? Oh God, is she upstairs?
God, I'm upset this game didn't get DLC. Dude, it's such a good game.
How did this happen?
We didn't, how did this happen indeed?
I'm coming, Lily! Just hold on! I'm here, Lily! I'm here!
God, from a game for 2017, this game aged gracefully.
Come on out! Lily! Where are you? I'm here! Dad's here!
You weren't here for me, Dad.
Lily! No!
You didn't save me!
That's fucked up, showing a child corpse on fire. Can you tell this game's gonna be way more colorful? Kidman!
Kidman?
Hello, Sebastian. It's been a long time.
3 years. I've been trying to track you down for 3 years.
And you thought you'd find me at the bottom of an empty bottle. Is that it?
And why are you here now, damn it?
You didn't find me because they didn't want you to. Calm down, Sebastian.
You knew what was gonna happen in that hospital, didn't you?
What happened at Beacon is in the past. You need to forget it.
You sound just like that psychologist the Force shoved down my throat. But he didn't have answers. You do. You're gonna tell me about Mobius.
Oh boy.
I'm here because of this.
Where did you get this?
Lily's still alive.
Lily is dead! I read the police report! I was at her funeral!
We can rewrite history if we want to. Staging a death is child's play. Why would I come out of the shadows just to lie to you? Lily is alive, and she's with us. But she's in danger. We need you to help save her.
Save her? What have you done to her? Get your hands off me!
I was hoping you'd come willingly, Sebastian. But we don't have time for this bullshit.
Oh no. Kidman is being weird.
Lily needs you.
Oh, it's beginning.
Sebastian? You're awake. Good.
Yeah, great. Where are we?
God, the
You're
STEM
in one of
engine
our
looks so
facilities.
good.
So this is the almighty Mobius, huh?
Be careful about what you say. You don't know how powerful they are.
Right. So powerful they have to kidnap a washed-up ex-cop to help them.
At least your terrible sense of humor is still intact.
Enough of this bullshit. Where's Lily?
Patience. All your answers are right here.
This,
The
yes.
Beacon Mental Hospital incident was an unfortunate setback. But we used the knowledge gained to build a new and vastly improved STEM system.
What does this have to do with my daughter?
Oh, these dudes are
Imagine
fucking
it.
crazy.
Millions of minds connected together. Happiness for one is happiness for all. This machine, this miracle, will allow our species to achieve greatness. We needed to start with a mind that was pure and clean enough to support thousands of personalities. The mind of an innocent child.
That's fucked up.
You connected Lily to that machine?
Your daughter is quite special. The most stable core candidate we've ever tested. Thanks to her, the new STEM has been a smashing success. Until recently.
A little over a week ago, Lily vanished. Just stopped sending signals. Then the STEM environment began to collapse. We thought it was just a technical glitch, an easy fix, so we sent a team of Mobius agents inside. But then we lost contact with them, and STEM went dark.
Think about this, Mr. Castellanos. I am providing you an opportunity. Not only to see your daughter again, but to save her life. Something you thought you failed to do before. You can save her, or let her die.
Who knows? Maybe I feel like it.
It's your choice.
Ah, what a dick.
Good luck, Sebastian. And please, try to cooperate with any team members you might find in there. I know you don't trust us, but they have the same goals as you do.
Sure they do.
It's all right. I'm fine by myself.
Just remember to call me the moment you find Lily, so that we can begin the extraction process. I'll be out here for you. And someone else will be in there for you. Are you ready? Be careful in there, Sebastian. We're counting on you. Stem entry in 3, 2, 1.
God, it's so trippy. God, such a good intro. I miss this game so much. I haven't booted it up in a while, but oh, every single time I booted it up, it's always been a fun ride for me. I enjoy this game so much.
Is this... Where am I?
Dad, help me!
I'm coming, Lily! I know it's hard to accept, Myra. But she's gone. Our little girl is gone.
No. I'll never accept it. If you won't help me, I'll find out the truth on my own.
What the hell is this place?
A shithole.
Detective, we've got a call.
All units 1199. Exploit cover code 3, Beacon Mental Hospital.
Let's see what we're dealing with here. Oh,
What the...
we're in our own little mine place. Oh, God.
Sebastian, are you there?
Kidman? What?
Snap out of it, Sebastian. You've made it in safely. How are you feeling?
Terrible. Like the worst hangover ever.
Don't worry. It will pass once your mind has adjusted. You're in an area separate from the main system right now. That's how we're able to maintain communication with you. This construct is called your room. It's a safe zone that was formed from your own memories.
My memories, huh? If that's the case, then where are my wife and child? This place looks like my old office at Crimson City PD.
It was your subconscious that built it. You should ask yourself that question. Let's get down to business. We sent some information into your room. Do you see anything unfamiliar?
Yeah, bunch of papers with faces on the wall.
There are photos of a bunch of Mobius agents here. Your lost team, I assume.
That's them. Let us know if you locate any of them. You're our only line of communication into STEM. They're stuck in Union and searching for Lily too.
Union?
This STEM environment was designed to look and feel like a small town called Union.
Great. So your experts need rescuing too, huh?
If anyone can do it, it's you.
Thanks for the vote of confidence, but I'm only here to find Lily.
There's more info there. You should check it out before you go.
Baker. Team leader. He's the guy I should try to find first.
Alright, what about... Alright, let's see what else.
Lily, your team, and now me. We're all stuck inside STEM. I still don't understand why you can't just take them all out of their pods and wake them up.
It doesn't work that way. Without a core, we're totally locked out of the system. To forcibly remove anyone from STEM at this point would kill them and leave their consciousness trapped inside there.
Great. Mobius has got some stellar backup plans.
Stating the obvious isn't going to speed things along. You need to find Lily. Otherwise she, you, and everyone else inside is going to die.
Harrison. Combat specialist, huh? Hopefully he can take care of himself.
Usually it's a combat specialist that gets shafted first in any horror scenario.
Union, huh? Looks like Anytown, USA.
It was designed that way to keep the test subjects calm and relaxed.
Calm and relaxed. The exact opposite of Beacon.
What happened at Beacon was beyond our control.
It doesn't seem like you've got much control this time either.
Look, I don't know what you're going to encounter in there. If you need information, I'd suggest you try talking to some of the locals. You know, canvass the area. Just like you taught me back at KCPD.
You were never a real detective, Kidman.
And you're not a detective anymore. But let's try to do some detecting anyway, okay?
Yeah, sure. Put me in a shithole place where I got serious PTSD, knowing full well using my dead daughter to power this psycho machine, which...
Sykes. A tech, but at least...
The fact this game's called Psycho Break in Japan is fitting with Japan's naming schemes.
O'Neill. They must not have been expecting trouble if they sent in all these technicians.
Yeah. Well, they definitely weren't.
Hoffman. Psychology and surveillance. This one could be cagey.
Yeah. Pretty much, Seb. Let's see who else. Where you got Harrison, O'Neill. Yeah, that's pretty much all of them. So these douchebags thought they can get away with playing God. Fucked them up.
Drew this picture of me. It was burned up along with everything else in the house.
And screwed up and ended up just kind of destroying everything.
My first commendation. Feels like another lifetime. I guess because it was.
God, they gave Sebastian so much more personality in this second game. Because in the first game, he was kind of a blank slate. He was just kind of, oh, detective, cop, put in a silly situation. But
A cat. I don't ever remember owning a cat.
this game, they basically gave him a whole personality. Yeah, it's a generic, I lost my daughter and my wife, and now I have severe PTSD from the first game and depression, but it's something at least. Hey, kitty.
Slide projector. Where did my memory dig this up? Elementary school?
Okay, so it's time to use a slide projector. Which... This is gonna be weird.
Kidman, you there?
Always.
You wouldn't have told me about Lily if your damn machine didn't go on the fritz. I would have spent the rest of my life mourning her and you wouldn't have cared.
I cared, but I couldn't say
I'm not sure I believe you.
Why would I lie about that?
To manipulate me. To get me to perform like a good little soldier. You've lied to me before. Our whole friendship was built on a lie.
Okay, I get it. And I don't blame you for feeling that way.
You'll never know how I feel until you've lost your family.
I never had a family to lose. Just two people who brought me into this world and treated me like a burden instead of a daughter.
Better to have loved and lost? Is that what you're saying?
Maybe. At least you had people who cared about you.
Point taken.
Yeah, they gave him so much more personality in this game. Because in the first game, like, not only that,
Thanks,
was he a blank slate in the first game, but his actor didn't really put much into it. Like, the actor tried, but it failed.
Mirror. Just like Beacon. Should be a way out.
And
Could my memory just make regular doors?
what sucks is that the first game was very much 2000s horror. It felt like 2000s horror. But unfortunately, well, people are just not into that. Which is unfortunate, because if you are into that stuff, like Resi 4 era horror, then it would have been so fun
Into the
and
looking
good.
glass.
And then Evil Within 2 is still an amazing game. It's just weird. But it's still an amazing game. Like, I still recommend playing both games. Like, they're just so good. Especially if you're really into, like, survival horror. And I mean actual survival horror, not whatever Outlast or Amnesia was trying to be. You know the fake ones.
Lily, what's wrong?
My doll's head is broke.
It's okay. Mom can fix it for you. She can fix anything.
God, Lily's adorable.
Sebastian? What's wrong? Are you alright?
I've got a wonderful family. An amazingly smart and beautiful wife. Why wouldn't I be alright? Come here, Myra.
You've been working too hard. It's making you delirious. Are you sure you're not coming down with something?
Oh boy. What the hell is this? And there goes the mirror. Fun.
Is this the right place?
I don't know. Looks sketchy as hell, dark as hell, very moody. Yeah, it should be the right place. Oh, and a bunch of red curtains.
What the?
This game loves its curtains. Like, really loves its curtains. Ah, yes, there's this. Ah, the new stamina meter. It's great. Now, what the hell is this? Oh. Neat. Quick turn, a la Resi. Let's see what the hell we're dealing with. Let's get sidetracked by thy bullshit.
What the hell? That's one of the search team.
Ew, brain matter. Okay, this is trippy. God, the effects for this game are so good. You cannot say none of this ain't creative. You cannot. A lot of this is just so cool.
Team leader. One bullet. Straight through the head.
Like, you cannot say this game wasn't creative, because it was. Like, yeah, some of the main villain motivations are very much typical Baja evil guy. But you can't deny that this don't look gnarly. Where's the bullet? Oh, there it is. Right there. God, this looks so gnarly. I love it. Let's see, what bullshit are we going to deal with tonight? There's 1 out of 40.
Sadistic. Whoever did this must have enjoyed it. Someone tried to block the way out. Or in.
God, I love this game's art style. It's so good. Let's see what bullshit we're dealing with. This is locked, so there's no point in that. God, this game is so good. Oh, that's obviously sketchy. Okay, phone, what do you want? Hello? What you gonna do, buddy? Come on.
Hello? Shit. Who was that?
Very sketchy, very obviously evil bad guy. Probably laughing at us. Like, story-wise, this game is a really big improvement. But it's... The original game story was already kind of iffy to begin with. So it's not all that impressive. Either way, it's still an improvement. So you can't deny that. That and basically any problems the players had in the first game was fixed in this. And I am really grateful for that, because there was problems with the first game that I was annoyed with. Although I do wish they kept the matches. I miss the matches. Also, hey, Pearl.
Hello.
I'm playing one of my favorite horror games of the previous decade. And I lovingly described it as Resi, but for crazy people. Which it kind of is, because that's Evil Within.
You could also apply that to Silent Hill.
No, Silent Hill is for depressed people. Congratulations, Shoe Seeker. Thank you for taking our spiritual acuity test. Oh, it's one of those. Or acuity test. We're pleased to welcome you to the next level of knowledge. Please report to the nearest Mu Center and with this letter to ascend for probationary applicant to the position of Mu Disciple. The letter guarantees you are in an exalted position at the next cleansing ceremony. Oh. Yep, it's one of those cults. Handwritten on the back of the envelope. Lies. All lies. Yeah, I wonder why it's all lies.
It's a cult. Immediately assume everything is a lie.
Well, I mean, cults are built on lies, literally, because, well, literally the only thing to keep them around is, well, charismatic leader. That's the only reason. Other than that, they would fall down apart instantly.
Oh yeah.
Man, I just love Evil Within's vibes so much. Both games' vibes are awesome. The first one's very much dark, gritty, 2000s horror movie slasher vibes, whereas this one's like, how would I describe it? Like Uncanny Valley, where it's like you know something's wrong, but you can't put your finger on it. Ah, yes, the one interesting villain in this game. Hello, you.
What was that?
Shit.
Considering the man's camera, I'm going to give you a hint. What do you think his motivation is considering his camera?
Probably to find something.
Yeah, but considering he froze a man in time as he killed them.
Who the hell was that?
And if you look at the YouTube feed, because if I try to put it on Discord, it's going to lag like a bitch. He froze a man in time at the moment he ripped his chest open.
So the guy had something in... Wait, was he going for the guy's heart specifically?
No, he just slashed at him, and the moment he slashed across his chest, he took a picture and basically left him in a box, forever stopped in time to be just looked at.
Just like the search team member.
So kind of what happened with Impulse in the DC Comics. Wait, maybe not Impulse, but...
Not only that, if you looked at his outfit and from his accent from when he talked, you could probably guess what he is going to be motivation-wise is, if considering his accent when he spoke and his outfit. He's the only stylish-looking one. And his motivation's not super deep either. It's a very simple slasher motivation when they're crazy. And it's not Jason, and as a hint, it's not the Jason type motivation when they want revenge. It's another type.
Yeah, so he's basically like a sociopath. Or a serial killer.
Yeah. I just love this game so much. Like the first game, Ruvik was just kind of there. He was just typical, oh, I'm crazy and I like to mutilate bodies of dead animals. Whereas this guy is like, I'm going to take a picture as I kill them. And basically is like, I'm gonna make their lives be remembered through their murder photos. A photograph of another victim. This is a Mobius uniform, well lit and in focus. Looks like a gun was used to shoot him in the head. Yeah, and it had brain matter flying everywhere. I saw that one. And it was gnarly. They went out of their way to have detail of the man's head getting blown off. Or the back of his head getting blown off. It was gnarly. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, hello.
Inertia, that's who I was trying to think of.
Yeah, kind of like that guy, or his fate, but rather than him doing it to someone and him getting stuck in time, it's someone doing it to others who has the power to do it. this game is so pretty. It has the RE7 thing where, because these are horror game devs, they're masters of lighting. So they really know their shit. I just love Evil Within 2 so much. It's so good. Like, the first one, I will give it for atmosphere because I just love the gritty vibe. I love me some gritty horror. But 2 just has something, a spice to it. Like, for example, if you look at the screen, all these photos, what are they looking like to you, considering this guy's MO? All these photographs.
Likely people in pain.
Oh, yeah, also this fucking thing.
Christ.
Oh. Alright. Rebirth. Oh, that's what he's calling it. Rebirth.
What is this, Final Fantasy?
No. But what does this look like to you? Considering the roses and the bodies and this whole Art Deco vibe. I'm trying to drop all the hints here without saying it.
It's giving me Chief Iron vibes.
Yeah, but not nearly as fucked up, like with taxidermy and rape and all that stuff. I mean, like, he has his victims posing for the camera. Like he's an artist.
Oh, he's G. DeRay from Fate.
Where he murders people to try to, you know, does he murder people trying to make them into art pieces?
He does it to try and defame God, and then later on does it to try and glorify God. Because it's like, then why, if killing people is wrong, why are the insides so colorful? The one line from Fate Zero that is so fucked in the head that for some reason makes a lick of sense.
Because that's how you realize that, oh god, this guy's fucking crazy. Also, the set pieces for this game are amazing. I love these set pieces. They're so good. Totally not sketchy. I hate it when they bounce. Why do they bounce?
I do what bounce?
When you walk next to the corpses, they bounce. It's freaking me out.
It's not just like ragdoll physics.
They have, although they have ragdoll physics, but for some reason, like if you run into them in the perfect angle, they just bounce, and I keep forgetting they're gonna fall. Oh, well, this is a very obvious one. Hello, you.
Shit.
Well, now he knows I'm here. Also, fun fact, this game is very on the nose with its name in Japan. Want to know what they call it in Japan?
I try and guess, but I'm not even sure I know where to go.
They call it Psycho Break. Get it? Because you're entering the mind, and you're entering a broken bind. Get it?
Kind of like Psychonauts in that way.
Yeah, except Psychonauts gone horribly wrong, essentially.
Hell.
Oh, it's this bitch. Hi! Oh! Oh, it's, Sub-Boss made of corpses.
So basically, the one reborn from Bloodborne, but a lot less horrific.
No, a lot more horrific. Because this one has a saw on it.
I think we're working with different definitions of horrific.
Well, it's Evil Within, and it's made by Shinji Mikami, or at least produced by Shinji Mikami. And the dude knows his horror. Why do you think Evil Within 1 was directed by him and was using a lot of the marketing when they were promoting the first game a lot? Luckily, he took it behind this. Unfortunately, not luckily. Unfortunately, took up more of a mentor role for this game.
Damn it. What the hell is that thing?
Which is what he's been doing for a lot of his stuff when it came to game development. He's been sort of taking a mentor role as of late. Oh! Is that right? Clock zone impact. Oh. Boss. It becomes a normal enemy in the later parts of the game. The game is just like, oh, you killed this thing? Okay, it's going to be in the overworld now.
I don't hear it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
It's like it's after you kill Super Tyrant, and now Super Tyrant just spawns everywhere now.
Oh, that'd be fucking horrifying.
Ah, oh, son of a bitch.
No.
God, I love Sebastian so much. He's not as cool as like a Resi protagonist, but he's sort of like if Resi 2 Leon didn't become an agent, but he still had the experience. If you get what I mean.
Yeah. Like if he got the military training but didn't end up in the military.
Not military training, but it's more like he's... How do I describe it? Essentially, it's like he knows what to do now if he's like in a situation like this again. But he does not like the kung fu kicks. So rather than becoming RE4 Leon, he becomes Joel from The Last of Us. Banner House just got the call. Now I know the reason for all the weird shit that's been happening in the last few days. Worst possible scenario. But at least I don't have to pretend anymore. The things I've seen, they've all changed. It's too late to save them. Stopping my training to practice. May God have mercy on their souls and mine. There's also 40 files in this game. Way more than 7. Also, this game's semi-open world. So, you essentially this game's level design is you have a main hub, but it leads into little separate levels. And and this game does the Resi 7 thing where it's like the normal difficulty is like just meant to train you, and then like hard mode / nightmare / madhouse is meant to be the difficulty you're supposed to play on. Because normal is surprisingly pretty easy in this game.
What did I get myself into?
Because they improved the stealth mechanics from the first game.
Kidman.
And that allows you to sneak around more.
Where have you been? We lost
But once you reach on hard mode, there's a reason they improved it and want you to sneak around. Because ammo does become more scarce on hard.
Kidman. Baker is dead. There's a killer running around in here, doing things that are... It's like Beacon all over again. What the fuck did you just send me into?
I don't know.
Ironically enough, this came out the same year as Resi 7.
If
So we had 2 banger horror games released in the same year.
Keep searching around. The more info you gather, the more I'll be able to help you.
Yeah. Sure.
Unfortunately, it sold like dog shit, which makes me mad, and it's why we're never getting a 3rd game. Because this game did the cardinal sin of, if your first game didn't sell that well and you're teasing a sequel, why would you make the sequel and tease another sequel? Because I have a game called Ghostwire, and essentially that game was meant to be Evil Within 3 until they decided to change their mind.
Poor son of a bitch.
And then make it about, like, fighting yokai in Tokyo.
Like this.
Which, game is still amazing. But, man, I really wish it was Evil Within 3.
Don't worry, Sebastian. It's just a small, quiet town.
And like Evil Within 2, it sold like dog shit.
Too quiet.
It also released around the time of, every game needed to be open world, so that means Ghostwire was an open world game.
Hello? Hey! She had to have heard me.
Which Ghostwire is also a good pick for this month as well. Maybe it's next time. But it's a good pick. It's literally about fighting spirits, so it checks out.
Hello?
The monster designs, though, it could be better. Oh, that's brain matter. That's brain matter.
I said eat!
Oh. Oh. Yeah, I'm more of a fan of the first game's monster designs, because the first game's monster designs were gnarly as hell, where like they had like barbed wire all over them. Whereas in this game, it's just like, oh, white tentacles come up from their brains. Whereas the first game, you could shoot a hole through one of their heads and they'd still be walking towards you. And I'm not talking like, oh, it's like a bullet hole. No, I'm talking literally there's a fist-sized hole in their head. And they're still somehow coming towards you. That's what makes them more scarier, in my opinion. Oh, shit. That wasn't so bad. All right, let's go see what happened to this poor bastard. Let's see how'd he. Oh, gnarly! I forgot. That is gnarly. If you would kind of look over at the screen, you're gonna. That is.
That's up to a few zombies today and yesterday.
That is so brutal. Also, I don't even know what the hell these are. That's this is, I'm pretty sure, is bits of skull. That's brain matter. I don't know what the hell that is. Maybe rotten apples. It's rotten something because it's corpses in here. Well, now there is one. Also, this game lets you upgrade your weapons, so because it lets you upgrade your weapon, I'm just going to say this. Ever get this game, upgrade the pistol. Becomes literally a one-tap machine by the end of the game if you max it out. Like, it is so busted.
Assuming you land the shots.
Well, here's the thing. The game gives you the option for aim assist, which I turn off because I'm not a bitch. But, yeah, like, it's really fun. Not only that, it's really satisfying. And as long as you, like, get good at the stealth, you can basically conserve a lot of your ammo. Oh, shit. Also, although I do hate this thing that's in both, it does the thing where some games with a leveling system, or at least some kind of currency to level up, because it's a game where you need to level up your character, they start you off really weak, and I'm talking real fucking weak. I'm talking Sebastian can only hold 10 rounds in reserve and 6 rounds in a pistol. Like, it is iffy for 2.
Hey, Doc.
Hey, Doc. I'm playing...
Well, you're playing the game all wrong. Also, I'm just fucking with you. But,
It's even within 2.
Yeah. I was gonna join, and then I was still in the middle of my stream. I'm like, I'll join when I make it to a good stopping point, and then my game crashed because it's Fallout. So now I'm here.
Well, I'm playing one of my favorite horror games of the last decade, which was this and RE7 and Rev 1. So I have a few good favorite horror games in the 2010s.
That's wild to me that those are your favorites. Not that they're bad games or anything. It's just that all 3 of those games I would count to be fine to mediocre.
Some of them are still alive then.
Well, like I said, it does the thing I like with horror games where everything's genuinely a threat to you.
Need to get in there and squeeze that guy for info.
Yeah, I guess, but I don't know. I played Evil Within 1, and that game I didn't like it. Just like RE7, it grew on me, and then I succumbed myself to the hardest difficulties on it constantly. But I played 2, and I have a lot of love for 2 compared to 1 from the get-go, but 2 is also much more bloated due to it being open world, and I love it, but it's also like...
semi-open world. It's not like fully explorable. It's semi-open world. It's just a giant hub.
Yeah, well, I say it's open world fully because when you have to do the side quests, you're going back to old areas you've already gone to, you're exploring new areas, and it's entirely on its own separate area. Like the guy who needs his bathtub quest done. And the fact that you can backtrack to the very beginning of the game.
Which
like,
has an Easter egg.
We're in the evil... Yeah, it almost feels like we're the evil within.
Yeah, but
2,
it's like, what if it's the evil within 2? Yeah, I know that one. It's so good. Like,
if it was semi-open world, I don't think you would be able to travel from the end of the game back to the beginning of the game to talk to someone who's shitting his pants in the first safe house.
And like how O'Neill was literally just, why the fuck did you come back here? And it's like, and Sebastian's like, what, you're not gonna like appreciate it? I came back here for your sorry ass and you're not gonna appreciate it?
Yeah. Wait, you get... Actually, not spoilers. I was gonna say...
I beat the game, like, God knows how many times. I don't care about spoilers at this point.
Okay. Well, Apuro, too. Although Apuro has mentioned his...
Well, the story for Evil Within 2 is not, like, super unique, though. It's, like... It's better than the first game story,
well, no, I was gonna talk about...
it's very simple.
I was gonna talk about a boss... I was gonna talk about a boss fight later.
Oh, okay.
Don't shoot.
And it's the fact that I don't remember if you get that boss's weapon or not.
Oh,
because I remember you get it, but I wasn't sure if it's a...
It's
I
a
don't
temporary
forget if the
weapon, I think.
because I don't remember if it's like a Resident Evil 7 chainsaw or if it's a Last of Us flamethrower, where it's you get it at the end of the game and it's amazing, or if
Well,
it's you get it for this one section and it's a big heavy gun.
It's temporary. You only really use it when you kill the boss or in like the overworld, because this game does the thing where bosses become enemies in the overworld,
What they can do?
including the flamethrower
Yeah, because I
enemies.
remember.
Lucky for you.
Yeah, because I remember them appearing in the overworld, and I remember using the flamethrower a bunch for the one specific area when you're fighting the final boss, and you just have to go through like a crumbling city, and it's like, okay, just wave after wave after wave of enemies. What if I just sprayed a flamethrower horizontally?
Yeah, it's also why I like this game too, because it does the Resi 3 Nemesis thing, where like obviously there's no pursuer, but it's like, it's worth it if to kill the big enemies because they give you good shit. Like they are ammo dumps, but it's worth it because they give you like a shit ton of gel.
There's the Resident Evil 2 pursuer, or Resident Evil the original Mr. X style pursuer, where he shows up in scripted sequences, but he pursues you very relentlessly, and he shows up, and you can kill him or you can run.
Yeah.
The wax monster.
Yeah. And that's the thing with this game. This game does the RE7 thing as well, and I explained it earlier, where normal is like the tutorial teaching you how to play the game for the first playthrough, and then hard mode is like Madhouse, where the game just plays so differently, because in normal you can get away with being gung-ho, but on hard mode it's like, no, you have to sneak around or you're fucked, because you're not going to have enough ammo to take them all down.
Everyone is stuck in here until
The enemies are so jittery, and you have like 6 bullets to last you the entire tutorial section, and there's like 3 scripted combat encounters. You have to get really crafty with whatever you're doing.
Yeah, which even in the theme song, the game's like trying to tell you that, where it's like learning to survive, and it's like, yep, that checks out.
He already learned how to survive because he did it once.
Yeah,
such a shame that we're not going to get the
third game. Yeah,
any of the cliffhangers. If there are 3 cliffhangers that happen, and it's like none of them are going to get resolved because
one's Ruvik,
killed.
One's the wife, and the third is the Yuri Lowenthal character.
Right before the game. Yeah, right before the game ends, Kidman is like, Joseph is still alive. Because he gets shot at the end of the first game.
Yeah.
And then he falls into a chasm. But then she drops it on him just out of nowhere, and it's like, okay.
And
I like Joseph. He was one of my favorite characters.
What also sucks...
and then he gets shot, and then he vanishes. And then it's, hey, he might be in the next game. Hey, look at this young developer who has been entrusted with this franchise with the director's blessing themselves. Look how excited she is. It would be a shame if we killed Tango Gameworks.
Dude, it sucks. What's also worse is that Ghostwire was meant to be Evil Within 3, but it was like apparently so different that they had to be like, you know what? No, this is gonna be a new game instead. So it had the RE4 thing happen, where it's like it was gonna be a sequel, but then it became its own thing. But unlike Capcom, Tango Gameworks' games just sold like shit every single time. Hi-Fi Rush was a lie, because people like saying like, oh man, Hi-Fi Rush sold so well. And for a CAG, I'm like, damn, I'm guessing CAGs are back then. Only for that to be a lie, and they shut down Tango.
CAGs have never been back. They never will be back. Everyone says every 4 years, character action games are so back. That happened with Revengeance. You were probably too young to remember.
Yeah,
because you would have been 8.
Yeah, I was
maybe
10.
6 when Revenge comes out.
Oh no, I was 10.
Okay. Yeah, Revengeance, when that came out, I was middle teenager, I guess. Well into my teens, and it's like, oh yeah, they're so back, because the last good one that people adored was Devil May Cry 3.
4,
this was still at the part where everyone was like, no. This is the point in history where everyone said that DMC4 was hot garbage trash and you shouldn't play it. It's almost as bad as DMC2.
Until people realize that, oh wait, it's actually pretty fun. It's just a bit jank.
Yeah. Because there was a few-year period before Special Edition came out where everyone was like, "Oh, DMC4 is actually bad, and you shouldn't play it. Play DMC3." And then the reboot happened, and it's like, oh, how we have misunderstood you, Sweet Prince.
And God of War.
And then everyone's like, "Oh, 4 is actually good."
And God of War was safe from the sold like shit curse for a while until Ascension, and they had to go into hiatus until 2018.
It's character action has always been, hey, we're so back, it's so over, we're so back, it's so over. Because it's Revengeance happens, and then you get some of the best character action games with Wonderful 101, the Bayonetta games getting re-released, Revengeance comes out.
And the last
one in every 5 actually sells well.
I think the last one
and then they die for like 6 years. And then it comes back, and then 5 new character action games come out, and only one of them is destined to succeed.
Yeah, like I think for like a solid period, like there was a solid period we just never got CAGs. Like I fully believe from 2014 to 2017 there was like no CAGs coming out. Like it was either RPGs, FPSs, open world games, or shooters. Like there was no in between. And
no, that was also the year where character action games got replaced with Musos. There was like a shit ton of Muso games that are character action adjacent, but they aren't character action per se. Like the One Piece games.
They're very mindless.
Specifically, Pirate Warrior 3 and 4 are amazing games.
3 came out and was amazing like in 2015, then I think 4 came out 2018, 2020.
I think so. It just picks up where 3 stops. It's basically the same game as long as you don't play the open world One Piece games, because those ones are bad.
You mean Dynasty Warriors? 9 sucks ass. But like, yeah. But yeah, like, man, I'm really sad.
No, there was a One Piece. There's a One Piece one that was based on Dynasty Warriors 9 that was also bad. Turns out when you do open world Dynasty Warriors games, they're kind of iffy at best.
Yeah.
You need levels. Oh.
Yeah, because mindless button mashing does not do well with empty open worlds.
It was cool in concept. I played 9, and then I played it for more than half an hour, and it's like, I'm already tired.
Yeah.
Let me go back to Hyrule Warriors.
If there is one plus about with Tango, they got bought, and they took the Hi-Fi Rush IP with them by the dudes that do PUBG. But here's the thing, I feel like I doubt they're gonna put fucking Shy in PUBG. I doubt that. They're probably gonna have them work on Hi-Fi Rush
also,
because
you have to keep in mind the people that do PUBG don't actually make good games. They've made 2 games. They've made PUBG and they made the Callisto Protocol.
Well, Callisto Protocol was by different studio. It was just published by Krafton. Like they're a developer and a publisher.
Yeah, I thought they owned them now. I thought it was, hey, we're gonna publish this for you, but hey, what if we removed all your PUBG stuff because we don't want to be associated with PUBG anymore? Because Callisto Protocol was supposed to be a PUBG game.
Then they made it not a PUBG thing anymore. They made it a Dead Space successor, only for it to fail at that because Glenn Schofield is not the main head.
This is different than anything I've ever seen before.
And then I thought that it went so bad that PUBG just bought them entirely.
This place is falling apart.
No, Glenn Schofield left apparently after Callisto Protocol failed. And the DLC, I'm still mad about that because it's like, oh, this game failed. Time to make a DLC that sloppily ends the story and just basically guarantees there will never be a second game.
There was a security force already in here to help us, but yeah. There are 5 search team members.
Yeah.
Wait. Did you just
It
say
would have
what?
been cool.
I thought
The issue is
maybe-
that the Callisto Protocol is bad in a fundamental,
Doesn't surprise me. He locked onto a
down
powerful
to its
signal and
core,
went to
is
investigate.
bad.
I told him we should just
Because
it's very
the combat
generic.
in
It's like
melee,
it's so
Work to
simple.
somebody else.
Like it's
I-
literally,
But he wouldn't hear of it.
I know what
Being
you
team
mean because I
leader and
played
all.
it and I was the
Always had to be the
unfortunate
brave one.
idiot
You asked
that
me,
spent
there's a thin line
$100 on the
between
80
brave
no
and
not even
foolish.
100
Yeah.
not like $80 $90
There's
on
a
the
thin
deluxe
line
edition with all the
between prudent
DLC
and
for the season
cowardly, too.
pass
Tomato, tomato. I'm not saying
and
that
I'm
Brad's
like
dead.
yep
What kind of
this
asshole
is
do you think I
definitely
am?
the worst bit of money
I
I
hope the
spent.
others are okay.
And what's worse is
I'll
that
let
they
you know
made
if I
it
find
worse with the
anybody else.
patches
You'd
because
really do that?
in the vanilla
Thanks.
release,
I'd
like I
appreciate
said, I
that.
love it when my horror games overwhelm me. I love it when my enemies are threats because in the original version, they made it so that enemies can like jump you if you're not careful and add a bit of strategy to it. In the patches, they made it so that they just attack you one at a time, and I'm like, what the fuck?
It's more dangerous out there than
I don't know.
expected.
I never had that issue or that cool thing of them jumping you because I didn't play it on release. I played it like 2 weeks after the fact because my
Probably
friend
patched
bought
it.
it.
Yeah, they patched it, I think.
And they're like, hey,
Maybe you can follow it and get some gear. Maybe they're
2 weeks later, I played it myself, and it's like, this is the worst combat I felt in a while because it's punch, 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 punch. And if you want to get rid of the combat encounter, it's telekinesis and put them off of the ledge or shoot them with your gun.
Yeah.
And the game has no branching paths with the corridor. And your dodge button is left, right, left, right, left, right. There is no
Mobius and firepower go hand in hand.
It's a pattern that applies to
stuff.
every single
It's
enemy.
pretty chaotic out there. You're not gonna find
Yeah, and then by the time I played it, it was they come at you one at a time and they attack you. And the only time you're fighting two enemies at once is if one is shooting you from across the room.
There are a lot of those things hanging
And it's
around.
like, well, I played that for like 2 hours, and then I'm like, man, this isn't good.
And then
Which sucks because I think I was the one who influenced them to buy it. Because I had bought them Dead Space 1, 2, and 3 for a gift. And they played 1 and 2, and then we played 3 together. And it was super fun, even when I said 3 is the one that people don't like, but it's still fun.
3 is like the RE.
And
3 is
we
like
had a
RE6.
blast.
3 is like RE6. It's fun with friends, but solo is where the issues show up.
Yeah, but it's exponentially worse due to the fact that at least in RE6 you have an AI companion. Dead Space 3, Carter just gets cut from the game entirely, but the enemies don't get rebalanced around single player use. So you have to fight twice the HP enemies alone, and also you don't get to do any of the co-op dungeons, which means you lose out on a significant amount of your resources.
Yeah.
Because there's like 4 co-op dungeons that you're supposed to do, and they give you like 500 crafting materials, and it's like, oh, that's how you're supposed to get the bulk of your crafting materials.
Yeah. Not only that, the universal ammo just didn't help either, because it's just like, oh, time to use my strongest gun for literally the entire game.
Yeah, but that's the character action thing we were talking about yesterday, where that's the same exact equivalent as I'm just going to press the square button in a character action game. Of course you're not having a fun time, you're pressing one button.
Yeah.
I actually like the universal ammo types because it let me cycle in 4 separate weapons, because you have top and under barrels.
Yeah, that's what
And then I would
did.
use them for separate scenarios.
Because like most of my time
And then you
was
could,
just in the workbench, just like messing with stuff. But the thing is, though, I don't know if it's because of my dumb kid brain, but my brain at the time was like, man, I hate this. I'm just one-shotting these dudes now. I am bored out of my mind.
I guess that's fair. I guess. I use a assault rifle or LMG with an underbarrel shotgun, and my sidearm was a handheld grenade launcher with a flamethrower underbarrel. And I had the most fun, because I would be like, okay, the flamethrower isn't really doing it this time, or the grenade launcher isn't doing it. Let me change the grenade launcher to a trip mine, and change the flamethrower to the javelin gun.
What
Yeah.
or let me swap around this with that, and you get so much variety, and it makes it simpler because universal ammo type just means you have 15 mags, and depending on your weapon type, you get either very ammo consumption forward or very ammo conservative, and I like it, is what I'm trying to say. It's not like, I don't know. I'm talking too much.
I don't know.
I like this. I like
I love
Protocol.
the first two. Callisto Protocol was weird, but it's like if you like at least the horde mode made it enjoyable for what it was, but everything else was booty. It was booty cheeks to the max.
Yeah.
It sucked.
It's real unfortunate what happened to it, because it has the potential, and it's the type of horror that I like. The issue is that it also has to be fun.
And it's not fun. It's tedious sometimes.
It's the same issue that I have with Alien Isolation, where I think that game is not good, and it's tedious and boring.
Tell that to JP.
Because of the gameplay style, despite the fact.
What a pleasant surprise. Welcome back.
I will. I'll probably just mention the fact that the game is 25 hours long, and I think horror games should be 8 hours at most.
10 hours.
They should be quick experience.
Unless your name is RE4,
Yeah.
where apparently the first playthrough is like 15 hours and 4 Remake extended that to 20.
Yeah, which I'm unsure how I'm going to feel about that, considering.
Well, here's the thing. It's that
you said
Resi 4 Remake. Resi 4 was already a perfectly paced game. Like the pacing of 4 was already amazing. It's just that 4 Remake, like you would think it would make it more tedious because it's like, oh, it's longer. They probably padded some stuff out, but no, like it's surprisingly really well paced. Like you don't feel like you're dragging along.
I'll have to play it myself due to the fact that I also just play games quick. You said that you had played Revelations 1 enough that you can beat it in 4 to 6 hours.
Yeah. Like I think the last time I streamed it was like half the game.
My first playthrough with me knowing nothing was only 5 hours long.
I know my office.
It was like 5 hours and 15 minutes, I think.
Yeah, it's not a long game. Rev 1's decently short because, well, it's a 3DS game, so they can't really put a lot in there regardless.
Yeah. But I play games quick. It's what I do. I play them relatively faster than normal.
Yeah, I used to be like that when I was a kid. Nowadays, I take my time with it. But when I was a kid, I would just speed run games. Like, I would go through them so fast. To the point it annoyed my family that I was beating them so fast. I'm kind of hoping Tango.
Fair.
I'm kind of hoping Tango is under better management because they took Hi-Fi Rush with them, but I'm really hoping that at some point they fight to take the Evil Within rights as well, so that way they can make Evil Within 3. But that's a pipe dream in the making.
Yeah, I hope they can do it. Because
it's not an IP
Within
Bethesda or
1
Microsoft care for, so they can have it.
Yeah, the issue is that, honestly, I'll be completely honest, they might get that IP a lot sooner than you would think, considering how awful Microsoft is managing everything. With the new being a private equity, or not, EA being a private equity, meaning that is stealing sales from them. Because
it's not selling.
In my opinion,
because they made the mistake of putting it on Game Pass.
In my opinion, the only reason you would have an Xbox is for first-party IPs. They don't have those anymore. A Bethesda game, they make a game every 6 years, and even then, their porting company that they have been giving stuff to, specifically Oblivion, is doing a better job than them at doing their own games.
The only thing worth it was id Software, and they only pump out a game every 4 years.
Any union to search.
Yeah, or you would get an Xbox to play with your friends online. Issue PS4 leads to PS5. Lots of people already have dropped Xbox. Xbox isn't being sold in Target or Costco anymore. Game price sales doubled, which led to the website crashing for people unsubscribing. As I said, EA, which would be one of their other big money makers of people buying Xboxes to play EA games online with their friends, EA is sinking. And that's unlikely to produce much of anything anymore. It's everything that they have that is first party is dying. Everything that they have that is third party but still closely associated with them don't exist anymore. They've burnt most of their bridges. I have a feeling they might sell or start selling IPs within the first or in the next few years.
Yeah, because they bought Bethesda and Activision because they think, oh, we're gonna make money on a lot of this. Like, but with Bethesda shit, all they got was 76, which is barely even selling, in my opinion. They got Doom, which only has 3 of the reboot trilogy out. They had Tango, which they could clearly give less of a shit about. Because here's the thing with Bethesda, they were mostly like a publishing company, and a lot of their stuff was third party, so they probably expected like, oh man, look at all these IPs we have, only to discover that they weren't their IPs, they just published IPs.
Those things are piling corpses up here.
Yeah, which they'll still get a bit of a kickback from, but it's also IPs that, as you mentioned, sell a game every 5-6 years. Also, they have the Nickelodeon issue with, hey, this company isn't producing what we want, despite the fact that it is still profitable. Let's kill them and put them into the COD machine. Like, Toys for Bob is a big one that I always go back to.
Luckily, they're
Reignited trilogy.
They escaped, thank God.
Kind of, but they don't have their IPs anymore, so they have to go back to Skylanders.
No, they're not making Skylanders. Right now, Nickelodeon is taking advantage of the fact people like that one SpongeBob platformer, so they're making them churn out SpongeBob platformers, which apparently are actually pretty good, apparently, from what I've heard. Like, Cosmic Shake's pretty good. The Patrick Star game's pretty good.
They're fine, but it's... So... Yeah.
So it's not like
I've
they're
only heard like mediocre things.
So they're like the Yakuza devs, where it's like they could churn out a game every couple of years, but like they range from good to great. So it's not really a bad thing, kind of.
I don't know. Quick one. I only heard bad games because they're twin stick shooters.
No, they're not.
Or the newest one is a twin stick shooter that is very underwhelming because it's 4 campaigns that are about 6 hours each.
No, they're all platformers as of late. Like literally, I think you're confusing it. One of the game, like the twin stick shooter mode, is like a multiplayer mode. You're confusing it. It's a multiplayer mode, not a like a main thing.
I know it isn't a multiplayer mode because it's 24 hours long. I don't actually remember. It's some video that I watched of 100%ing every SpongeBob game, like getting the platinum trophy in it, and it's like, how do you get the platinum trophy in this newer SpongeBob game? It's beat the game with SpongeBob, Patrick, Mr. Krabs, and Squidward, and it's a third-person like top-down shooter, isometric shooter.
Yeah, no, I have
And-
never heard of this.
And it was so unbelievably grindy, tedious that it was like, this game is worth making $4. But it's like 30.
Yeah,
I mean,
I
it isn't like a full release.
Yeah, I don't know where you're
rating,
hearing
'cause
that
it's still
from.
released.
Yeah, I don't know where you heard that from. I've never heard of
I-
the SpongeBob twin stick shooter. I've only been hearing about the platformers, and that is it. I think you're confusing it with like the multiplayer mode from the remake of of Battle for Bikini Bottom. I'll be right back.
No,
Why did it suddenly get quiet?
she had to go do something, and I'm trying to figure out what SpongeBob game I'm talking about. That's a third-person shooter that came out, I thought, recently. For all I know, it could have actually been a decade ago that it came out, and it's actually an Xbox 360 game. But because SpongeBob games are so simple, it has the same art style as a newer one.
Well, it's SpongeBob. It's kind of hard to change that art style.
Yeah, but I'm just trying to see if I'm insane or... Because the person I watched is... I can't look up the...
Yeah, like I said, like like 'cause here's the thing, Nickelodeon has been kind of conservative with their release date. Like they haven't been releasing a lot of. They've released like a lot of like obviously like Nickelodeon style games because it's like Nickelodeon. They're trying to get in the gaming market. But like SpongeBob has been getting special treatment where it's like the platformers are actually pretty good.
We're screwed. There's too many of them.
But yeah, so I think you may just be crazy because I've never heard anything bad things from the recent SpongeBob stuff.
I've heard mediocre to... I mean, I still buy them, but it's... I don't know. I think they're... To be honest. I'm still trying to find the name of the game. Trying to find the YouTuber that I watched all this on. I found this random YouTuber. I binged a bunch of his videos, and he 100% gets the platinum in bad games. So the one that I watched was the SpongeBob third-person shooter, what I'm talking about. The Ice Age party game, and the Madagascar
Haven't seen
on the Xbox 360.
Ah, the Warden crossbow or the Agony crossbow. They named it the Warden crossbow in this game.
I love the crossbow, but I'm also a sucker for crafting my own ammo.
Well, I mean, it's a crossbow. It's already busted to begin with because you can straight up one-tap monsters with it if you know what you're doing.
Yeah, well, that's the only reason that makes Nightmare difficulty and Akumu bearable, is the fact that you can fairly easily get 4 of the 5 crossbow upgrades by like the first boss, which increases crossbow damage by 240%. Now the last one, of course, is like 50,000 green gel, but it turns the crossbow into an insta-kill, so it's kind of worth it. And by insta-kill, I mean it lights them on fire, so they burn.
Well, that's because fire damage was busted in the first game. In the first game, it was busted to the point where it was like, oh, you want to just, like, chain, like, matches? Okay. Time to literally...
Yeah, no, I know.
Like, literally burn.
I beat Nightmare, like, last month. I abused the hell out of matches. They're so powerful.
Well, I mean, that's
the
point.
If you drop a bunch of people all on one body, you can drop a match, hit 6 people with the same match. My favorite is at the beginning of the game, because the game is so unbalanced for you. You can light a hay bale on fire and kick it at enemies, because it burns for like 10 seconds. And if the hay bale touches someone, they ignite. Shit's goofy. Yeah, I don't remember what I was talking about. All I know is I was going to say, Voice for Bob is the reason that I despised Activision, Blizzard. I mean, I already hated Blizzard.
Well, everyone hates Blizzard nowadays. You're not special. Everyone hates Blizzard nowadays.
Well, no, I'm trying to get at the fact of I've always hated Blizzard. I have never played a Blizzard game.
Me neither.
Of my own free will. I did have someone I was dating in high school try to convince me to play Overwatch, and I played it for half an hour, and I'm like, gross.
I didn't play it because of the very obvious
like
reasons. I didn't play it for the obvious reason of the very obviously Yuri bait and gooning fan base.
This was before that. This was on launch. The reason I was told to play it was because Reinhardt had a Gurren Lagann skin. And I forget what the name of Viral's mecha is. But there's a Gurren Lagann one, and then there's Viral's mech as skins for Reinhardt back in, like, what, 2015 when that game launched? I played for half an hour, and I'm like,
This is cheeks.
Cheeks. But hated Blizzard, have never played one of their games of my own free will. Activision I was okay with until it's, hey, we made this very profitable game known as Crash 4, because Traveler's Tales actually worked on the Insanity trilogy.
Or the Lego games. Oh yeah,
But
aren't those
I
the
think
guys that work on the Lego games? Traveler's Tales?
Yeah. Traveler's Tales originally got their big break making Crash 4, Wrath of Cortex, I think.
The weird one.
Yeah, Wrath of Cortex.
That was 2, wasn't it?
No, it goes...
4 is It's About Time.
No, we've had this conversation before.
It's the
Crash
original
has a split
one.
timeline.
Like, everything
So, let me give a TLDR, because Crash
timeline.
and Spyro... So, it's Crash 1, Crash 2, Cortex Strikes Back, and Crash 3 is Warped. Crash 4 is Wrath of Cortex. And then that leads to Twinsanity, which leads to Tag Team Racing, which leads to the reboot, where it's Mind Over Mutant and what's the other one? It's Mind Over Mutant and
Wrath of the Titans.
Sorry, the other
or Crash of the Titans.
Wrath of the Titans. It's the one where Crash gets tribal tattoos and Crunch turns into Mr. T.
And then there's Twin
And
Sanity.
then Crash Bandicoot 9. I love Twin Sanity. That one is technically 5.
Yeah.
Twin Sanity is my favorite Crash game. But after that point, Crash died. And then the Insanity trilogy. After Crash got the Spyro treatment of, hey, we're going to do a pseudo-revival of you in Skylanders. So you're going to have your whole world, you're going to have your own Skylanders game, and then Toys for Bob, while they were working on Spyro Reignited and Skylanders games, Traveler's Tales, who did the original Crash 4, did the Insanity trilogy. People have their qualms about it, the controls are messed up, but it's overall a fine game. And then they did Crash 4 again, where it splits the timeline into It's About Time. And it's just a do-over, because it starts from the Reignited trilogies. Reignited trilogies timeline.
Which, speaking
So
of...
you get a split timeline, and I think Spyro was supposed to do the same thing, because Spyro 4, just like Crash 4, the original one, was not good because Crash and Spyro both had the parent company owns it. Crash brought in Naughty Dog to make the games, but it's not owned by them. It's owned by whoever owned them at the time. Spyro technically wasn't owned by Insomniac. It was owned by Universal Studios. Both of those games have a really bad fourth game and a pretty okay to good fifth game. And then they have a reboot. Funny enough, they both get an edgy reboot with New Beginnings with Elijah Wood and David Spade as Spyro and Sparks. Which then leads to their thing dying, Skylanders Resurrection, the remake of the original trilogy. But then Activision killed Toys for Bob and their Spyro remake and made them work on Call of Duty.
For a while, and then Toys for Bob escaped, and then now they're doing SpongeBob stuff.
Yeah, but my beloved Spyro is still an Activision property.
Yeah.
Which sucks.
You say they escaped, but saying that they went to SpongeBob just sounds like they went from one hell to another.
Well, I mean, they're not owned by Nickelodeon. They're just, like, commissioned by them. It's like a Platinum Game situation where it's like, the company itself is, like free. They could do whatever they want. But it's like, hey, big company, but hey, like, they're still like a licensed studio. They need to make money somehow. So it's like Nickelodeon came popping by. It's like, hey, remember those SpongeBob games that people loved from back in the day? You mind remaking them and then making sequels to that one? And then they're like, okay, fine, we need the money. Oh, we'll gladly make good to great games in the SpongeBob game series.
Yeah, because they're good at art. I love what they did with Spyro Reignited. The art is amazing. It loses a bit of its charm, but it also just looks beautiful. They've completely revamped, especially the first game. And the platforming itself is fun. So they do good work.
Also,
so it's...
Speaking of studios that are...
It's overall better.
Speaking of
but
studios...
it still sucks, because I was really hoping for a Spyro 4, and then Crash 5 is also dead in the water unless they bring back Traveler's Tales.
Also...
to work on Crash 5.
Speaking of studios that used to be owned by abusive publishers, I just found The Mask from Dishonored, and that just completely reminded me of another thing Microsoft did that makes me mad, Arcane Lion, because like CAGs, immersive sims are unfortunately not on the radar for most people.
Yeah, because you get one a decade, and every single time they get burned to the ground. Technically, Dishonored has a definitive ending that is still good. It's just not, like, particularly perfect the whole way through. Because Dishonored 1 is still my favorite. Dishonored 2 is good. Dishonored 3, they change a bunch of stuff, Death of the Outsider, but
yeah.
it gives it a definitive story.
Ending.
And But other immersive sims, Deus Ex, first game amazing, Invisible War not good.
Speaking of which, they're
Ends on a
remastering the
cliffhanger.
first game
Let's-
next year, and it looks like dog shit.
Yeah, have you seen it? It looks like ass.
I'm still gonna buy it because I tried streaming the first game a while back, and I was miserable because the controls were so outdated. And I'm like, dude, as long as you
Yeah,
give me a toggle
would
for the
you like-
original graphics, then I am good.
Yeah, the first game, I think it holds up, but those controls are archaic. Hey, what if your F4 was your
Scope.
flashlight? What if you wanted to turn invisible by pressing F11? What if you needed the page up, page down buttons to scroll? And it's really cool, but it's, yeah. And then they did Deus Ex Mankind Divided Human Revolution,
Which are also great.
which Square Enix. Yeah, guess what? Those end on a cliffhanger too. Embracer Group, who everyone was cheering for when they started doing it, until they realized that they're actually a shitty company. Because Embracer Group was, hey, we're gonna buy up all these IPs that are neglected, and hey, give us a good deal on them because we're actually going to finish these IPs. All these stories that ended on a cliffhanger. And then they found out that actually Embracer's Group whole thing was, what if we just sit on these IPs until someone pays us even more money to have them back?
Which,
And we're just going to sit on them forever.
at least,
So Embracer Group has Deus Ex at the moment, and it's ended on a trilogy with no third game.
well, if there's one thing to note, at least they're at least trying to gauge interest, because like they went out of their way to like remaster Tomb Raiders 1, 2, and 3, and then the PS2 games as well, like Anniversary. Or no, not Anniversary. Anniversary's not on that list. It's the release, but they remastered later 3 Lara Croft games, which got mixed reviews, but not because the remaster is bad. No, the remaster is good. It's just that the games they're remastering were okay to begin with. Like Angel of
Yeah.
Darkness was okay.
Tomb Raider's
Revelation
weird
sucked.
in the fact- I was gonna say, Tomb Raider's weird in the fact that those games are actually really hard to play and are not great, but they're products of their time and people have nostalgia for them. And I'm surprised. Honestly, Tomb Raider is 90% of the fact woman with big titties is
Well,
the
yeah,
main character.
they didn't
and
give her personality until later.
Playing with her. Yeah. And then the other 10% is, oh my god, this is a horror game. This inside-out flesh demon has Lara Croft and is opening her up like a tube of toothpaste. What the fuck? It's 90% the hot woman, 10% this is actually just a horror game. Like, I'm not sure if you've seen that monster that I'm referencing before, but there's a monster that you have to fight that grabs her and just starts wailing Lara Croft like on the floor until she goes limp, and then just eats her. Shit's horrific.
Yeah, you say that, but I played through the reboot, and the reboot is, depending on who you're talking about. Also, be right back.
I was gonna say I hate the reboots mostly just because the fetishization of abusing women. They tried to do what Dead Space did. I mean, I'll finish talking about it when she gets back, but I don't like those reboots. I played the first one, and the first one was okay, and I played the second one, and it was fine, I guess.
This guy is very big.
A very big guy, you say?
Resi 8 reservoir area.
Oh, big man, big boy. How are you liking 8 so far? I don't like that one. I think it's very bland.
I like it, but it feels like it's missing something.
I think it's missing pizzazz. It's missing heart. Ethan, love Ethan. Everything to do with Ethan and his family dynamic is amazing. Lady D feels like she exists to be a tall lady with big cleavage and a vampire. Heisenberg feels cool, but like he was the first person that they were going to use. Mother Miranda feels shoehorned in. And then the other two bosses feel like they got some guest designer to make enemies. And they were like, oh, we have to use them, I guess. So the puppet is a really cool concept, but all underwhelming area of the game. And then Moreau exists, I guess.
Lady D's area felt good. It felt like I was actually playing a Resi game.
Well,
the doll
you wanna
area,
know
I fucking hated the doll area. I hate pitch black areas.
I hate them too, but that's just because my screen glares pretty bad. So if I'm playing it at any time except for night, and I hate bumping up the brightness to play horror games, mostly because it makes it too saturated, or it desaturates, I mean. And it looked bad.
Yeah.
But, do you want to know the reason why it feels like it's a Resi game? Is because Resident Evil 8 is made with all of their failed concepts. If you go to the Resident Evil 4 Hookman demo, which is a fixed camera angle, much more horror-focused Resident Evil 4 that got canned, they have an enemy that you can only hit when lightning flashes. So it's environmental damage in a castle, and that then becomes Lady D and her daughters, which environmental, you have to make them cold and use the environment to your advantage to make them weak enough for you to kill in a big castle. And then, because that's very RE4, the dollhouse is very RE7 with the fact that it's in a very enclosed area with more puzzles and invincible enemies you have to run from and dodge until you actually fight them for real. Moreau's area is very RE5 / maybe a little bit of 0 even, with it being outdoors, swamp, fairly enemy focused, with looping back and stalking your antagonist. And then the final area is very RE6 with its over-the-top action, assembly line kind of stuff. So RE8 is very it's a bunch of designs that they've already done before, but I feel a little less soulless, but a little more. They revitalized what was lost, and they tried something new. But it feels like every area, each boss was made by a person.
To be fair with 8, the reason it's like that is because I'm pretty sure one of the devs said that to tone it down, because apparently people found 7 so terrifying that it's like, okay, we're probably going to tone it down because then people might not beat the game.
You mean the game that is laughably not serious with thick Louisiana, welcome to the family, son, and fucking
here's the thing,
the most
like,
laughable antagonist?
Well, I mean, like I said, you don't find like 7 scary, but at the end of the day, like my era for modern Resi, we grew up with games like Adolescent and Amnesia, so first-person horror is what's scary to us. But obviously, it's like not scary to someone like you who's been like fans like of the original 3 games, which obviously those games are great. I'm not gonna deny that, but like,
yeah,
it
you're also
depends.
the person that doesn't think Resident Evil is scary in the first place. I've never been scared by a Resident Evil game.
Yeah, not only that, like I
started with Silent Hill. Resident Evil has never been scary. It's a horror game, but it's not a scary game. It never has been. The scariest thing about Resident Evil is, oh no, I'm gonna die and go back to my last typewriter save. I really don't want to die here.
Yeah, it really be like that.
I have to repeat like the last 15 minutes of progress.
But yeah, It still sucks that 8 had to like be toned down because I remember looking at design drafts, and it looks so cool. Like they were gonna give Lady Dimitrescu a more gothic look that wasn't just the dress. Like she actually looked kind of decrepit.
More than.
Like.
Yeah, but.
Like she looked like her
she's decrepit,
daughters.
How are you gonna sell the big titties?
I mean, people are into goth chicks, so that's not gonna stop them.
Yeah, but if she's rotting, depending on how much they do it, but I don't know. I was telling Pearl, every area feels like it's made by a different person who likes a different era of Resident Evil. Because the first area is very RE4 coded, the Hookman demo specifically. The second area with the dolls is very RE7 coded.
I'm guessing they were going
Moreau's
for an
area, I
all-star.
feel, is very RE5 and 0 coded.
From what I can tell, with 8, they were going for an
I know
all-star
the thing
lineup.
that's missing. It's missing consistency across its areas.
Yeah, which will happen when each area is made by a different person. It feels like each boss is a Mega Man area where it's so wildly different that you have different challenges. Imagine going from Snake Man to I'm trying to think of another Mega Man boss besides like Snake Man and Heat Man. I don't think they're from the same game even.
Heat Man is second game. Snake Man is third. You got your point across though.
But yeah, they're wildly different challenges that you have to face. Also, I think I'm also just desensitized to horror at this point because everyone I know freaked out at the fetus in the basement of the doll area, and I'm like, oh hey, big baby, and then I ran away from it because it's a big baby.
Yeah, that's a big
And
part
then it's like,
of
oh
it.
hello.
That's a big part of it,
And then
really.
I block at it because that's raving, and it's like, oh no. The biggest example is you played Labyrinth of the Demon King. You're freaking your shit and pissing your pants, and I'm talking about Sherlock Holmes.
Yeah, and usually when I get freaked out, I start talking a lot of shit because because when I get nervous or like scared, I start talking like I'm annoyed. Where it's like I'm like, oh great, here's this bullshit. Oh, why they have to do this thing? Why is this here? Why did I be dealing with this? Why did they think of me doing this? Like I'm just questioning why a lot of the time. That's usually what happens. That's how you know I'm getting nervous in a horror game. Where I start like acting really jittery. Because it's like sometimes I'll be talking and then I just see something sketchy and I'll be quiet. Because I would just like trying to like process what I'm looking at.
If I want to run into these two.
But then because Labyrinth of the Demon King is so dark and you can't see nothing, I get really antsy and I end up just being annoyed at like the game being like, oh yeah, we're gonna hide this from you. And it's like I said, that's my preferred horror of the world and levels being against me. Like, oh yeah, we're not gonna, yeah, see, these enemies, not only are they a threat to you, but they hit hard as shit if you don't know what you're doing. So what ends up happening, so what ends up happening is that I end up getting antsy and annoyed, and I just start talking a lot of smack, and then when I do get scared, I'll jump, start like swearing really loud. I know Pearl's heard that a few times, up to the point where I sound like a
one
goblin.
time you even smacked your knee against the bottom of your desk.
Yeah, because a liquor jumped on my face while y'all were talking, and I was talking with like you, Doc, and JK.
I've been told there are still like 2 or 3 horror games that scare me, and one of them isn't a horror game. But Fatal Frame 2 still gets me, and Subnautica get me.
And that one game you keep
And
recommending
I've been told
me.
I recommend a lot of games. I forget.
It's the one where it's like there's a basement that's practically a maze and it's like randomly generated, and you only get like 1 bullet. Like,
I don't think I've recommended a game to you like that before.
No, you have. It's
It
the
might be
one where
someone
it's
else.
like you don't get a lot of ammo, and then you got to go into the basement to restart the power, and it's like a maze.
Oh
And
yeah,
the,
Lone Survivor. For some reason, my brain went like, are you talking about Amnesia: The Bunker? I've never recommended that game, but yeah, no, Lone Survivor, that gets me too.
yeah.
And it's usually I get quiet and I'm just like, where, as I frantically scan the environment for, hey, I'm in a tight corridor and I'm fighting ghosts. Fuck it, where is it? Is it in the floor? Is it above me? Behind? Left? Right? Up? Down? 360s? I need to see you so I can use time stop.
Funnily
And
enough,
then Subnautica is just if I go anywhere under like 60 meters and then the water starts to get dark, I freak out because I don't like the water.
dude, Subnautica scares the shit out of me as well because it's like I said, environments against you, and what's worse is that because Subnautica has like little to no weapons to fight back, and the ones you do have just slow down the monster. You're just have to deal with it.
Until you realize that poison is hyper effective and you can kill Leviathan level creatures with the stasis gun.
Yeah, but that's if you actually
there are some
manage to craft it.
Yeah, if you get the stasis gun and you get an aquarium and start breeding the fish that turn into poison puff clouds, you can stasis Reaper Leviathan and then put a gas fish right in front of his face, and then you'll just gas him out and he'll die. Shit's goofy. But you also have to get to that point by going like 250 meters under the water, who knows where, and getting the blueprints.
Also, is it just me or the monsters of Evil Within 2 not as good as the first game? Because I love the first game's monster designs. They were so much better, but 2's this doesn't hit as hard. Like, is that just a me thing?
I don't even remember the monsters from 2, to be honest.
Well, the first one's like we're covered in
But
barbed
I think both
wire.
of them have bad monster designs. Yeah, I don't know.
Like the first
They're
one had a better
fine in
atmosphere
one,
and
but-
better enemies, but this game has just better everything else.
I don't know. I feel the enemies are pretty meh in both games because I'm just not a huge fan of human, but they're slightly modified. I think that's just boring. Doesn't matter how
Yeah.
modified you make them. Interesting.
But there's that, and also because, like you said,
but-
you're jaded as well to like human style monsters. Like, and you said the only one that gets you is Fatal Frame nowadays. Because with human enemies, you can only get creative with it so much because at some point it's like, ooh, here's regular person but with a missing limb, or it's regular person but there's a axe in their head. Like, it gets like you can get creative with it. It's just the problem is no one's willing to like actually get disturbing. Like, it's why I don't like.
Yeah,
I remember
also,
I streamed Corpse Party with JP, and I was just on a rant on how much this game's story is stupid, and how scripted everything is, along with the monsters being just like, oh, evil ghost kids.
Yeah. There is 2 games that I feel that do the whole this is just a human, but it does it really well. And those would be, I've mentioned them many times before, Clock Tower 3 and Haunting Ground. Because every enemy in those games are your Mr. X pursuer types, your nemesis. And they are hyper-threatening. And you can fight back, but it's very risky. Also, Haunting Ground is horrific if you try to fight back and it goes poorly, because your fighting back consists of magnesium, which are landmines, alchemist powder, which you have to throw, and your dog. The issue is that your dog is a dog, and if the antagonist has I'm going to take the second antagonist. She has a broken shard of glass that is like the size of a sword that she grips. If you send your dog after her, she's going to stab your dog, and that's horrific to have your dog then be stabbed by a sword. So it's measure your own attacks. And then a Haunting Ground, or Clock Tower 3 has the whole holy water thing, where it's a run and hide kind of horror game, but there is the, if you're in a pinch, throw holy water at him and it'll stun him. And then you get a magical girl transformation, where you turn into Sailor Moon and you shoot them with a bow of light to seal them away in hell.
Which apparently said boss fight also sucks. Major. Cheeks.
For what?
That apparently the final boss of Clock Tower 3 is just major booty cheeks. Like, it sucks really bad.
To be honest, none of them have really great boss fights.
Because here's the thing with I noticed about those types of games. They're more just walking sims, point and click edition to me. I look at them and think, wow, so just walking sims with point and click.
It's more so it's Resident Evil, but what if you didn't have a pistol and all of your weapons were trap-based? So it's Resident Evil, but what if your weapons were landmines and like switches that you pull to drop things on enemies and that kind of stuff?
This computer's still working.
So,
Yeah.
although, yes, very point and click, there is combat.
It's just
Despite the fact that I say that horror games without combat are bad horror games. I make the exception for Haunting Ground and
Rule of Rose.
Clock Tower 3. Rule of Rose has actual combat. Rule of Rose is Silent Hill. Down to the very stilted combat of swing your metal pipe at the enemy.
Fun, which...
It's Rule of Rose has... So it's... I call them the, like, trifecta of British horror. Because they're British. They're hyper-British games. Clock Tower 3 has the least amount of combat outside of boss fights, but has the hardest moment-to-moment gameplay, and is overall the most well-rounded. And it is campy as hell. It is even more campy than the original Resident Evil 1.
How horror games from the 2000s is like, people take it seriously because they're like horror games, but then when you actually take a step back to look at them, they're just so goofy. Where it's like, wow, this is terrifying, but then you actually look at it and it's like, wow, this is actually pretty dumb.
Yeah. Haunting Ground and Rule of Rose are less campy, but they're still pretty campy. Haunting Ground, by the way, more combat focused than Haunting Ground, because if you didn't know, Haunting Ground, I've mentioned it many times, is a Resident Evil game. You know how Resident Evil 4 became Devil May Cry?
Yeah.
Well, Resident Evil 4 also became Haunting Ground when Ashley was a character that could do combat. That's why the Huey from Haunting Ground is the same dog from the beginning of Resident Evil 4. Hey, it's that dog. It's Huey. He's in both games. Same dog. But they were like, hey, Ashley has too much combat focus, and there isn't enough Leon, because the game was split 50-50 between Leon and Ashley and her dog. Let's make Ashley and her dog her own game. That's why Haunting Ground is very similar to Salazar's Mansion, or the castle in 4. But that game is harder, but also easier because you get way more methods of attack. You get landmines, you get traps, you get puzzles, you get a dog that you can sick on people. Just be aware of hurting your dog. And then Rule of Rose is Silent Hill. It is the most combat-focused one. And you also get a dog in that one that will help you. The issue is that it doesn't play good. It has one of my favorite stories. The game is atrocious to play, though. It's so bad. It's what if you made Silent Hill worse, gameplay-wise? And Silent Hill already isn't the most...
Yeah. I remember, speaking of combat in Silent Hill, I like how there are fans that justify, like, oh, it's supposed to be like that. Silent Hill 1 is not an action game. It's meant to have shitty combat. No, it's not meant to have shitty combat. It's just a product of its time.
Also, Silent Hill 1 is the only one that doesn't have shitty combat. Did you know that Resident Evil or Silent Hill 1 has character action combos? Because it has delayed attacks, charge attacks, backsteps, side dashes. You can trickster side dash out of enemies' attack pattern. Yeah. And then they toned it down for Silent Hill 2 because Silent Hill 2's whole thing is James is a freak. That's why everyone else has stilted dialogue, is they were told to be stilted. They were told to be weird. That's why the only two not freak characters of Maria/Mary and Laura are just actual good acting compared to I don't really care if Silent Hill is dangerous. I'll still go there anyways. And I gotta find my mama.
I still find it funny that the actor recently, I don't know if you know this, but recently the guy tried to, like, you know what? People know me from Silent Hill 2. My acting career is probably not going anywhere. Might as well just do another horror game and then just do that stuff. And he was in another horror game that was an indie horror. But it was...
Yeah, that came out like a decade ago. I was there on the ground floor. I was there when it got announced, live on the podcast. Do you want to know what? He wasn't supposed to announce it. He accidentally leaked it because he said, I'm going to be in a horror game as this character's parent. And it's like, shit, we haven't announced this game yet. Drop the trailer now.
And also probably rush the game.
Yeah, the game's not good, by the way.
Nice.
I had a feeling.
It's very bland.
I had a feeling.
I guess I shouldn't say it isn't awful. It's just it feels like it is a horror game of its time, and the time is 2014.
Oh, and if we're talking of its time, it's like very... What's a horror game from of its time in 2014? Like Walking Sim? Horror?
Yeah. It's Walking Sim, but what if they tried to do a little bit of Silent Hill combat? But it's more story-focused than combat, so it's very much... You know what? It's what if you made Shattered Memories... Silent Hill Shattered Memories, but combat. Yeah, so it's mostly story, and then like the 6 combat encounters in the entire game. Instead of doing like running puzzles, you fight. You know, that game came out like a decade ago, I think. Maybe it got delayed. I forget. I know Guy Seehee is in it, and also Guy Seehee, if you didn't know, is kind of a piece of shit. He's very much his don't swear around me anti-vax, don't give your kids vaccines, you'll give them autism kind of person.
Oh. So essentially the dude's just a bastard. Yeah, I had that vibe from what you told me, because...
there's a whole podcast in that plugging them again, not like they need to be plugged. The Best Friends. There's a live interview they did with Guy Seehee. He was only around for like 45 minutes, and then afterwards, like a few years later, they're like, oh yeah, no, Guy Seehee's actually like, can you please not swear? My kid's going to watch this. And that's commendable, but also getting upset that someone says something bad when your kid isn't even around.
Not only that, like, is his kid even like a friend? Because here's the thing, I doubt his kid is watching Castle Super Beast or something. I doubt that.
Yeah. No, probably not. I don't think.
Yeah, he just had that vibe. Because, like you said, I remember you mentioned earlier that Silent Hill 2, he didn't take it seriously at all, because it's like, oh, it's a video game. No one's gonna care.
Yeah, they pick him up off the side of the road.
Yeah, because like, yeah, like I had that vibe. Like he sounds like one of those actors. And like I said, I feel like he was just taking advantage of his like, oh, I used to be James Sunderland. Time to take advantage of that for an acting gig.
Yeah, he did that a bunch. He's very active in the community though. He does care about his game more than it was a role that can get me more gigs. It's more of I'm James Sunderland in the flesh. This is me. Same with how he's actually friends IRL with Eddie and Angela's voice actors. They do stuff together a bunch. They recreate some of their favorite scenes in live action kind of stuff.
Oh. Yeah, because
they're very like character.
He's in the same vein as Ruben Langdon and Daniel Southworth, where it's like, yeah, they did other stuff, but they only know him from this.
Yeah. And it's... I don't know, it depends on your politics. He's very...
It's not even a politics thing for me, I just think the guy's an asshole. Like, he just sounds like...
I mean, politics does that anti-cap thing that he is all about. But it's... I don't know. I appreciate what he did. He did good stuff. He's a great voice actor in his game. Same with Angela, same with Eddie, same with literally everyone in that game.
That exists.
Their acting may be stilted, but it is perfect, in my opinion, because it perfectly encapsulates the fact that James is a freak weirdo. Angela, despite looking like she's 30, is actually like 19. And she's just super weathered from her horrible, horrible childhood. Eddie is dressed like a kid and acts like a kid because he emotional stunting and psychopathy and
bunch of other stuff.
All that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and the remake,
and then Laura,
they basically
normal.
The remake version of Eddie's weird, cause I think I mentioned this earlier. Like, his acting is like more realistic. Like, it doesn't sound like, like I don't want to say it doesn't sound like David Cage, because I think it does, but it's like a different interpretation of it, where it's like, yes, this is a professional acting gig, so let's try to keep this professional, but it doesn't sound like David Cage. It sounds like these guys are good at their job.
Yeah, I know from what I can tell, James is pretty similar. I haven't heard much of Maria, but I'm going to be biased and think that Maria is never going to be as good as her original counterpart because she is perfect.
Yeah, they tried. Oh, they really tried. Like, they went out of their way to try to make her sound like her original counterpart.
The issue is the counterpart is she started crying in the middle of a bunch of her most iconic scenes, and it's just her first take. It's the same thing where you can't get a Virgil despite getting the same voice actors, because Virgil did all of his voice lines in DMC3 while he was sick, so that's why he's nasally. You can't get Virgil from DMC3 ever again unless you get him while he has a cold.
Not only
just
that,
like how you can't get
not only
Maria
that,
or Mary, and she's crying in the middle of all of her scenes because she's so emotionally distraught from her character.
Yeah.
And they just use all of her mistakes.
What also doesn't help is that it, like I said, they're products of their time as well. Like, because nowadays people are gonna look at that acting and think, "Oh man, this is horrendous. We need to improve this," quote unquote. But the reason they're so good is because they're products of their time. Like, people love Resi 1, 2, and 3 shit acting, and that's why some indie games go out of their way to recreate that shit acting, because it's just like it has like a charm to it. But most AAA or AA devs are gonna look at that and think, "Wow, this is horrendous. I'm gonna make this but good," quote unquote.
Quote unquote. It's don't know. I like Silent Hill a lot, and I think change is good, but it will never beat the original if the intent is different.
Not only that,
It doesn't matter how good.
It doesn't matter how good like the gameplay is, but there's also that, and you have mentioned multiple times that you are incredibly biased for like a lot of old school horror.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm so incredibly biased that I prefer director's cut with the clown farting in the basement over a remake, and that's an insane take. That is the most insane take you can have of I don't like RE remake, despite the fact that it is beautiful, stunning, and the best version of that game. Give me the shitty version on PS1,
Yeah,
where I can quote all the dialogue and.
Yeah, that's why like some people like Yakuza. Yeah, it's why like some people like Yakuza Kiwami, like the original version of Yakuza 1, where it's like, yeah, Kiwami has like improved combat, voice acting, more content, and just better overall quality. But we got the shit acting, and we got Mark Hamill.
Give me Mark Hamill as Majima. Give me the Joker as Majima.
Yeah. There's that, and there's that, and you can never recreate the masterpiece that is 10 years in the joint made you a fucking pussy. No one can ever recreate that. It is so iconic. You literally cannot have Yakuza 1's dub without it. It's so good and stupid. Because Yakuza 1's whole dubbing was like, oh, this is a crime game, and GTA popped off so hard. Okay, let's get a bunch of big-name crime mafia actors in this game, and then have them swear a bunch.
Dude, the weirdest thing just came to mind. You know what game you should stream if you've never played it before?
What?
The 50 Cent video games. 50 Cent Blood in the Sand specifically.
I've heard of that one. Blood in the Sand's apparently really good. Like it's genuinely apparently Blood in the Sand's a genuinely fun game, but it's so stupid.
Oh yeah, well it stars 50 Cent after he got shot 8 times, and he always wears a bulletproof vest now because he got shot 8 times. And Blood in the Sand is all about stealing a Tomb Raider-ass Crystal Skull artifact while you are 50 Cent. Being 50 Cent, starring himself. It's Rogue Warrior with
a rapper.
What's his face? Mark and fucking.
Which, speaking of Road Warrior,
but what if it was good?
I know for damn sure Road Warrior ain't real. None of that ain't real. Like, the dude's clearly talking out of his ass.
Oh, you mean the books that he wrote? Yeah, no, those are fan fiction. He did the Dante's Inferno approach, where it's self-published, canon.
What the hell is this?
Dick Marcinko is what's his face?
Not only that, the books were portraying him as a psycho, if you think about it, because it's like, oh yeah, this dude is crazy, don't listen to him. So,
yeah,
it's very obvious the dude was talking out of his ass.
Oh yeah, 100%. I played the game though. One of the 3 games I can equivocally say I played it for funsies. I had a fun time playing them. You should never play them in your life, for God's sake. I've played Rogue Warrior. I've played Ride to Hell Retribution. And I'm blanking on the other game that I played for some reason. But it's bad. What was it?
Also, this section. Oh, these sections I don't like. I don't like these sections because they're annoying. Because it's like, oh, time to hide from Anima, scary ghost lady, who instantly kills you if she grabs you.
Yeah, I don't remember these sections. I know the insta-kill stuff, and I remember the boss fight where you actually get to fight her that one time, and that's like a dump all of your ammo into her actual real body, but it's
No, because like her whole thing is that she's meant to like help Sebastian get over his trauma.
oh no, I'm thinking of the different one. I'm thinking of the mass of arms that can grab you and has to kill you. I'm thinking of a different enemy.
Yeah, because his whole thing is that like you have to do these sections because if you do all the sections, because these are optional, you don't have to do any of these if you don't want to. But I recommend you do because if you pull it off, you get Sebastian's revolver, which is so much better.
Revolver, which is yeah. I remember the one in the diner specifically because now that you mention that this is supposed to test his will, I remember the one in the diner. Or maybe it's just outside of the diner, and the diner is the safe place. But yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember getting the revolver. The revolver is amazing. I love the revolver.
Yeah, and then not only that, like you'd have this kick-ass sequence of Sebastian seeing his old self, and he literally kills his trauma, which is such a cool way to do it. Because Anima is like I said, an allegory for the trauma in Beacon, and she looks like Spider Lady, but way more ghostly. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Laura.
Yeah, Laura.
Which is also Ruvik's trauma, because Ruvik's whole thing is some villagers lit the barn on fire, and Ruvik is fucked up. He isn't a good person, because he
experiments on
it's
animals.
Weird. I think experiments on animals, experiments on people. But he got what was coming to him in the end, and he hurt Leslie, so I want to kill him anyways.
And we're never going to get our revenge, because Evil Within 3 is never going to happen.
Yeah, but like, if you think about it, rich family, sure, whatever. Family is assholes. They lock him in the basement all the time. But he sneaks out with his sister. The farmers are upset, light the barn on fire. He escapes, half burnt, while he watches his sister burn to death. He's scarred on like 90% of his body, and now he's locked in the basement permanently because he's seen as a hideous beast, a monster. And he starts experimenting on the way
there's
to
also
get
the
him from his
flashbacks
body.
as well.
And that they put Ruvik's brain in a jar, because the doctor guy that you're spending the beginning of the game with, that gets pulped, kills Ruvik, actually, if you didn't know, or forgot. He just kills him and puts his brain in a jar and uses him to power the first STEM machine.
Oh, look at that. Speaking of Evil Within 1, so apparently for these sections, I think they bring back the borders, which people hated the borders. I love the borders, because it just adds a vibe to it.
I like the borders, and I hate the borders. So the issue is the borders actually cut your viewing angle, which is fine, sure. But the amount of bear traps you get later in the game, and the fact that they're super hidden, doesn't help unless you aim your face at the ground constantly.
It would be,
the fact that
I think that can be fixed by just being able to change your FOV, because that's the main problem. It's that because the borders hide it, you need to have a bigger FOV. But because of cinematic purposes, that would ruin the immersion. But it's like, it's a double-edged sword. Either you have an increased FOV, but ruin the atmosphere, or do you just keep it like that and run the risk of getting hit with everything?
It also makes the game harder, because so when you're running with letterbox off, you can pick up items that are at your feet. With the letterbox on, it bugs it out, and you have to look at the items on the ground to pick them up. You can't just run over a bunch of items and mash the X button to pick them up. You have to be more meticulous. I like them, though.
It kind of makes me wish these games got enhanced ports for PS4 and 5. like a definitive
Well,
edition
it
that
wasn't-
rebalances the game?
So here's the thing. You know the letterboxing wasn't for design choices, right? It was for stability.
Yeah.
Without the letterboxing, the game is unstable, crashes constantly. On PS4 with my Pro, it already chugs at like 10 FPS.
Oh, the
like,
game is just
constantly.
unoptimized as shit. That original version,
Yeah.
it just
So-
sucks. Even on PS5, every now and then I get like a little jitter, which is annoying.
It's
Gotta find Lily.
it's just so poorly optimized. The letterboxing was made to make the game just run in the first place.
What's worse is that it's
Like,
running on
you know the-
or it's powered by id Tech, and id Tech 5 was one of the most optimized engines of the time. Like id Tech 5 was super good, but then Tango Gameworks was just barely a new thing, and they were barely doing stuff. So it's like, oh, okay, we're gonna make our own engine, but it's powered by this engine. But our engine runs like dog shit, even though it's powered by this really good engine.
You also have to think about the fact that id Tech is made by the predecessors of a literal wizard. John Carmack
Which
is a godlike being of optimization and getting anything to run on anything. And the people that have worked alongside John Carmack have been working on id Tech after he left to go work on VR.
Dude, I remember seeing a picture of a recent John Carmack. He is fucking yoked. No, so he's like the Bane of video game developers. He is buff and really smart.
Yeah, he's John Carmack and John Romero. John Romero has been kind of clowned on in the last decade because of his Daikatana stunt. That's still sticking with him.
But
John Romero's going to make you
his bitch. Which here's the thing: I feel like he just leans with it because it's like, hey, like he knows he said something stupid, but now it's like, it's less people hated on him for nowadays, and now it's treated like a joke, and because it's treated like a joke, Romero joins in.
It's actually like John Romero nowadays, in the last like 5 years, has been turned into like a jolly, friendly guy. Because he went from John Romero, John Carmack, what other name? I'm blanking on their name. There's Scott, John, and the other John.
American McGee, which I am still mad.
American McGee is perfect.
I'm still mad that they canceled a third game for Alice, and because here's the thing, American was trying to get the game off the ground for years, and he thought of everything. He had storyboards already done. He already had concept art done. The level design ideas, gameplay mechanics, all that was done. But then EA just didn't want to let him do it, and because of that, it's like, I am sorry for. He ended up apologizing to fans and like saying like, I am sorry, I wasted all of your time. I am so sorry.
Which is sad because all of them have done amazing work. Some people have gotten clowned on more than others, but like John Carmack, wizard with what he did, making all the stuff. John Romero, despite the fact that by the end of his career he spent more time playing Quake multiplayer than actually developing games. Still a very talented person. American McGee. Why am I blanking on the other two guys? There's two other people that were big heads in like Doom 2. It's I thought it's Scott something. I'm gonna Google it.
Well,
I feel bad that I'm blanking on their names.
As a little bit
They
of
all
a
do
bonus,
good stuff.
as a little bit of a bonus one as well. Rest in peace, the homie, Tomonobu Itagaki, who unfortunately passed away last night, I think, because I couldn't fall asleep last night, so I was just trying to like going on Twitter, scrolling through memes. Then I found like a post announcing that Itagaki had passed away, and I was a bit saddened by it, but at the same time, it's like, yeah, it was sad, but it's also a shame too, because he was like relatively young for someone like his age. He was like 58. So he was still like middle age so he wasn't like super old, but it still sucks. Cause it's like the guy clearly loved his job, and yeah, he had rough spots, but he still wanted to make games. Like literally, Ninja Gaiden Dragon Sword was a game he made because his daughter loved playing on the DS, and so he made a Ninja Gaiden game for the DS, just for her.
I said it in the Discord. By the way, join the Discord.
Links in the channel description.
I never really played any of Itagaki's games. Ironically, the one I played the most is Devil's Third.
Oh, you owned a Wii U then?
I did not actually. My friend did, and I played 3 Wii U games. Wonderful 101. I played Zombie U, and I played Devil's Third. My friend was the type of person who, since he spent most of his time doing military stuff and or being like, I'm gonna join the military when I'm older, and playing basketball, he just got whatever consoles were on sale. So he got the GameCube and he got the Wii U.
That means the lucky bastard's holding on
Because they went
very few copies of Devil's Third, which costs a lot of money nowadays.
I think he sold it, actually, unfortunately, because he went to the military, so he just sold all of his...
But even then, it would have been a lot of money, because there was... Even then, it would have been a lot of money, because not a lot of copies were made. So, if either he sold it at, like, prices that were like, oh, this is what eBay prices are, or he just sold it for, like, cheap. It's like, either way, he lost a bit of gaming history, but it's gaming history that was kind of mid.
Yeah, I really enjoy it, though. It's not great, but I like Devil's Third.
Well,
he sold it in, like, 2018, 2019.
Well, if you
so
want
it would have
a
been
good Devil's Third type game, I do recommend Wanted Dead. It's pretty much just Devil's Third, but good.
I think it's actually
like, it's cheesy as fuck, but it's like, what if Devil's Third was actually fun to play and not whatever the hell Itagaki was trying to make?
Is Wanted Dead the one where you can take your head off and use it like a bowling ball for puzzles? Or no, that's Never Dead. Never mind. Never Dead is the game where when you take damage, you kind of break your body parts off, and you can be a rolling head to do puzzles. And then you assemble your body again.
Oh, what the hell is this? Oh! But, yeah. It's still a shame.
Rest in peace, Edict.
Like, he's...
I will play your games someday. I own, like, almost all of them, minus Devil's Third, because that was my friend. But,
fuck!
I have a bunch of the Ninja Gaiden games that I have yet to play.
Which, if you do stream it, invite me so I can help you, because, oh boy, you're gonna need as much help as you can get.
I wish I could. I'll probably stream them when I either A, get a PS5, so I can stream it the way you do, or if I...
No, because I can just watch on YouTube. Just make sure your latency is low so I can actually watch it. But, like, you can play them on PS4.
I think...
They're PS4 games that have a PS5 compatibility, where it's like, some PS4 games, what they can do is that they'll like say they're for PS4, but if you have a PS5, it'll unlock a secret mode where it's like it'll run at a higher frame rate and resolution, like how God of War 2018 does it.
I was just like it for the purpose of being able to talk to Discord, but I could do it through text, just through YouTube. Although, well, yeah, I can figure something out. I could stream it with no audio to the YouTube video and just do it as like a long play, no commentary, and then I could just yap it in the Discord.
Well,
because that's why half of the videos on my YouTube no audio is because they do have audio. It's just I'm not talking to the YouTube audience. I'm yapping with friends and talking about other stuff.
Yeah.
Hence, long play, commentary, ASMR, whatever title I think is funny at the time. But in fact, it's me yapping out Metal Gear Solid 4 for 6 hours straight.
Which, speaking of Ninja Gaiden, I'm hoping that NG4 does like an ode to Itagaki, because literally modern Ninja Gaiden nor DOA would exist without him, because he literally was the one that created Team Ninja. And I don't mean like, oh, he helped them get to where they were today. No, I mean he literally made it. Like, he made a deal with Tecmo to make the team, and that's how they made the Team Ninja.
Did he do all DOA stuff, or did he only do the fighting game part? Because I've played two DOA games.
He directed most of. He directed 4 out of the 6 DOAs, including Extreme Beach Volleyball.
I was gonna say I've played beach volleyball.
He also did Ninja Gaiden 1 and 2, Black specifically, and Vanilla 2. And after that, like in OA, he left because Tecmo was being scummy, and they were denying him his bonuses, along with the rest of the team.
Companies love to do that. Don't forget the bonus that killed Obsidian, or almost did, of the, hey, Bethesda, we're gonna... half of your pay is going to come from if you can get an 85 on Metacritic. Hey, we got an 84 on Metacritic. Guess you won't get your bonus. Cue Obsidian falling apart and then living through Kickstarter
Until they made
from
a deal.
Pillars of Eternity.
Which, those games popped off. You can't deny it. Those games are great.
Yeah. Well, they're still getting games. Avowed, if you didn't know, is Pillars of Eternity 3.
Yeah. I remember when Avowed was coming out, people thought it would be... I remember when Avowed was coming out, people thought it was going to be like the next Elder Scrolls game, but instead it was the Callisto Protocol of Elder Scrolls inspired games. Was it bad? No, but people were disappointed because people wanted just more Elder Scrolls, and that because of that, people were disappointed.
They have a good track record for taking dead genres, or genres that get a game per decade, and making them good. Because Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 are Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 for a modern audience. And also people that miss out on Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. Because Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 came out and they were CRPGs, and then Baldur's Gate became a hack and slash,
for a
God of War-esque with guns. And then they stopped existing because Neverwinter Nights was better for people to sink money into because it's an MMO. And it takes place like 100 miles at most north of Baldur's Gate. You go to Baldur's Gate, head north. If you follow the coast, you'll hit Neverwinter Nights. And it's...
Yeah. Hey, Doc. What'd you meet yourself for?
I'm eating a peanut butter cup.
Ah, okay, that'll do it. But, like, yeah... Like, Obsidian does really good work, but the thing is, a lot of the... And you're right, they do have a good track record, but it's that... I'm pretty sure some of it is New Vegas carrying them. Because people were expecting Outer Worlds to be like New Vegas 2, and because people forgot what New Vegas played like, people were like thinking, oh man, this game is a masterpiece. It is New Vegas once again, or the second coming of New Vegas. Only for it to be not New Vegas, it is its own thing, and people are just really desperate for a New Vegas, because that's the one everyone likes.
Also, Worlds is very heavily coded in you realizing what Bethesda did to them, because New Vegas is very, it's Cowboys, it's Fallout, it's taking the assets from Fallout 3 and making an entire game ground up in their own, what could have been Fallout Van Buren, Fallout 1 and 2 inspired. And then they get snubbed their bonus and almost kill the company and when they're back on their feet again, they make Outer Worlds, which is a hyper anti-capitalist, screaming about not being paid enough for your own dues. Like, oh no, this feels like the person who made this was also the lead on the Fallout New Vegas and is really upset he didn't get his bonus and almost killed his company.
Yeah, it's a revenge game where like they make this game out of spite and also because they made it solely because they got fucked over by their main company.
I love that game. I think the story is amazing. I think it's like almost perfect. It doesn't overstay its welcome because the game is like 20 hours long if you like 100% it. There's a lot of variations.
Oh yeah, isn't Outer
but
Worlds
I think people
isn't
have
Outer Worlds super replayable if I remember correctly?
Yeah,
Like,
because
short, but super
so every
replayable.
it's weird in the fact that so I gotta pull out. There you go. So Kat was for some reason she wants to drink. She isn't getting enough water, so I filled up 2 bowls of water for her, and she won't drink it. She wants to drink straight from the faucet. So I had to go turn the faucet on for her so she can drink water and hydrate.
Yeah, checks out.
Hello. But I forgot what I was saying. It's super replayable and also hyper not replayable depending on how you feel about factions in New Vegas. I don't feel it's super replayable, but that's because I have a strong moral compass of hating certain characters. Like, I love Fallout New Vegas. I get the same ending every single time I play the game.
Yeah.
I always side with Yes Man. I don't like the NCR. I think they're stupid. I hate Caesar's Legion with a passion. I will walk in there with Boone and kill them all the instant I'm high enough level. And I think Mr. House is stupid and I should kill him.
Yeah.
I don't think I should kill the leader of NCR,
Yeah,
though.
it's why
But I get the same ending.
Yeah, it's probably why I'm not all too into CRPGs as well, because a lot of people that glaze New Vegas, they glaze it because they do all these things. The thing is, though, I'm not an asshole. I don't like killing my favorite NPCs. I don't like shooting the dude that won the lottery. I don't like being an asshole and joining the...
I shoot Swansik, but that's because he's a powder ganger, and powder gangers are although he isn't really a powder ganger anymore. I'm always conflicted about Swansea. He's like, who won the lottery? I did, followed by bang, bang, bang. Because it's a moral dilemma of he only changed his way because he... You know what? Saw is a perfect example for Swansea. Do you think you should kill Amanda in Saw?
I've never watched...
But in reverse.
I've never watched enough Saw movies to know who that is.
So Amanda is... You know the scene. The guy pushes the lady in the pit of needles.
Oh, that one.
She survives and becomes the protege of Jigsaw. Which means that she goes from drug addict to murderer. Swansea is the opposite. He's a hyper, murderer, break out of prison, throw dynamite at people and kill them raider. But because he was brought within an inch of his life and won the lottery, which the lottery is a kill lottery, he changes his ways. Does his past represent what will be his future? He was in prison for a reason. He killed people. He will probably still kill people. But he had a life-changing discovery of watching all of his friends and coworkers and his enemies and everyone die. Do you kill him or do you not? But yeah, I get what you mean though. I don't want to kill my favorite NPCs. I pick Yes Man ending and I make the everyone happy route.
Yeah.
I go up to the ski resort and I go help all the people. I go help the ghouls go to space. I'm not going to sabotage the rockets because it makes them crash into each other and explode for no reason. That's fucked up. I'm not going to nuke the Brotherhood of Steel because they're in the way. I'm going to make peace and help them with their problems.
Yeah.
Gamora's den of greed and lust, I'm going to put someone who is kind in charge. I am going to help the kings and NCR come to an understanding.
Yeah.
I'm going to help everyone the same way I help everyone else, which is be nice.
What's funny
going
is
to help
that
everyone.
I
And I'm-
remember there was a video talking about like why evil playthroughs suck in CRPGs and why they're never really good, because the CRPGs in general are always like one or the other. It has the SMT problem where you're either uber evil or you're unwaveringly good. Like that has a problem, and it's very rare
Yeah.
to actually get a balance and actually make you feel like you want to be evil. Like some people argue that the best evil routes are the ones you actually believe in, but at the same time, it's like you know exactly what you're doing.
can't do
Yeah, it's impossible. You can't do that because you know you're doing something bad because you're actively hurting the lives of everyone you're meeting.
Yeah, it's kind people don't do evil playthroughs, but it's I can't even force myself to do an evil playthrough. I tried to join like the Brotherhood of Steel or the Institute in Fallout 4, and it makes me sick to my stomach. I can't do it.
Yeah. And the thing is, though, I think in the game, they try to like to do the gut punch of, oh, he's your son. You kind of have to do it because he's your son.
Yeah. Issue. My son is a hyper murderer. He I was talking about this in my stream. Do you want to know the reason why the Institute is evil? Is because they were super friendly, and then they assassinated a bunch of world leaders. Not world leaders, but the Institute had a council with like mayors and heads of certain people, and because they disagreed, they killed everyone. They had hey, we have all these world leaders and we aren't vibing, let's just kill them all. And then they go back to their base and surprise Pikachu face of why does the Commonwealth hate us? We should kill them all. And it's like, you are fucking stupid. I don't understand you.
Yeah, it's probably why Fallout 4 is probably a lot of people's least favorite, because people like 3, but that's because Fallout 3 was like good for the time. Then people like New Vegas, which actually is genuinely fun because it's New Vegas. Then 4 happened.
I think I like 3 more than New Vegas, to be honest, but that's entirely based on my I don't like deserts bias.
Yeah. But like quality-wise,
So
New
here's
Vegas
the- I
is
think
better
Fallout-
story-wise as well.
Oh yeah. If I want to play a game to dick around in, I'm playing Fallout 3. If I want to play a game to get invested in, I'm playing New Vegas. And if I want to play a game that I can easily stream and not care about, I play 4. And if I want to hate myself, I play 1 and 2. Or
yeah.
Tactics.
Yeah. Because
I love those games, but man, are they so reliant on RNG? You'll be
Yeah.
walking and it's... Did you make sure to autosave constantly? 6 death claws.
yeah,
Insert
it's
Eminem holding his hand out, where he's like throwing the mic. 6 death claws. Be upon you, curse of raw. Go
Yeah.
fuck yourself. You're dead.
it's why I'm confused why people some people like it. Some people say they like those versions because the story is better and the atmosphere is better, but
The atmosphere is so amazing that they're still using the same atmosphere SFX sound effects from 1 and 2. You play Fallout 4 and it's the same sounds. They just use the same soundscape for every single game. They knocked it out of the park first try. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
yeah, but then there's also the other problem of that is story is amazing, atmosphere is amazing, world is so interesting, gameplay is just not fun.
Yeah, it's fun, but you have to metagame from the very start. Like,
Yeah.
hey, I'm talking to JK about this in my stream. Fallout 4 has the issue of 90% of the builds are tied to high intelligence.
Because high intelligence gives you more XP, and because you need a lot of XP to get your
Yeah.
favorite builds.
It has Did you want to do a gun build? You need intelligence to craft any of your parts. Did you want to get better healing? Intelligence. Do you want to use power armor for your tank build? Intelligence.
Yeah.
You need intelligence for everything, and it sucks. Likewise, in Fallout 1 and 2, hey, agility. Do you want to be a gunslinger? Agility is good. Same with perception. Do you want to be a melee character? Well, you still need agility. You need agility for everything, because agility interacts directly with your AP, which is how many times you can attack per turn. And in a CRPG, that's kind of important when the action economy is the most important thing ever.
Yeah.
You need perception. If you can pick luck, but luck is a dump stat at the end of the day. It improves everything marginally, but it's not as good as agility. It's not as good as perception. You want to be charismatic? No, you don't. You actually need to put those points into agility or perception to hit your shots, or... Yeah. And although it does help, if you just have high intelligence, you can put the points into a tag, the speech skill anyways. So it doesn't matter. I like Fallout 1, 2, 3, New Vegas, and 4. They're all fun.
It's just that the farther older in the past you go to, the harder it is to get into it. Because like 4 was a lot of people's entrance, including me, but that's because the gameplay was actually like decent because they got help from id. But Fallout 1, 2, and 3 and New Vegas, like their stories are amazing, but playing them is a chore.
I don't know. My first introduction was 3. And then I played 1 and 2 because I had an Acer laptop that was bad from like 2009. And it couldn't run most games, but it could run Fallout.
Then again,
so I
the
played
engine
Fallout 1
they
and 2 that way.
used all the way since Morrowind, so that checks out.
Yeah, but love Fallout 3. It was my first one. I think the story is good. I still go back to it. I beat Fallout 3 again like last year. I play it every year. It has some of my favorite DLC in any game ever, like the get abducted by aliens and fist fight them. That shit's rad. Meet a samurai, steal his armor. Meet a cowboy from the Wild West, kill him, take his revolver if you want to be evil about it. And it's just a bunch of people that have been abducted throughout history. You get going to Maryland, which you get to fight hillbilly swamp people and do all that stuff. Operation Anchorage is okay. Or not Operation Anchorage, Broken Steel is okay. It ends post-game. Operation Anchorage is fun because it's not everyone's cup of tea, but I think it's pretty neat. It gets you the best equipment in the whole game. I like them all. You have to be very hyper-focused on which one you actually want to commit time to, because they're all wildly different to the point where they don't always mesh well with each other.
Yeah, it's why,
if that makes sense.
If I remember correctly, it's why some modders are like so hell-bent on like porting over like 3 New Vegas and remaking them in 4, because it's like, yeah, we know the gameplay sucks, but the thing is though, we need to, mainly because, well, the gameplay did not age well, and because 4 is the only Fallout game with somewhat decent combat. We have no choice, because if you either download a shit ton of mods to basically just turn New Vegas into a new game, or you just suck it up and play New Vegas the way it's supposed to, which most people don't. It's like I said, like, there's the reason I'm not into CAGs is because, ironically enough, the amount of freedom they give you is probably too much, to the point where it's kind of overwhelming, which, yeah, like, when you hear freedom in games, it's like, obviously it's a great idea, But it goes up to the point where it's like, okay, what am I supposed to be doing? What's the main quest? What am I supposed to be doing? What's my limit? And then when you realize that, oh, you can do whatever, whenever, it's like, oh, okay. And that means I could just ignore everything and then fuck off to go get little Jimmy a bike or something.
Hell yeah. I need that in video games, though. That's why I love Red Dead 2 and Red Dead 1. Is I'll be doing the story, and then it's like, I need a break from the story. Let me pick flowers for 2 hours, catch fish, hunt, and craft stuff, and get back to the story later. If it's too heavy story focus, I have to take breaks so I can even digest what I just did.
Yeah.
When if there's other stuff, I can do other stuff to digest.
Yeah, it's why I'm not a fan of modern Naughty Dog. It's just that they went so far into just telling stories up there. It's like, oh yeah, we have to make a game out of this.
Damn you, Neil Druckmann, how could you make bad stories? I just want you to go back and make Jak and Daxter 1 again.
No, because here's the thing, is that...
And by that
like
I mean...
I sound like a broken record at this point. Naughty Dog is only good at making simple stories seem grander than they actually are. Because they have amazing character writing, but the scenarios they put the characters are like uber simple. Like Uncharted is literally just Indiana Jones plots with a bit of drama sprinkled in. And on 4 is just more of the drama and less Indiana Jones because it's just more drama. It's why Uncharted 4 story sticks out to me. It's like, oh, it's not just Indiana Jones with insert quippy main protagonist. You still get the quippy, but you also
Where did he go?
get like the drama and like, oh shit, this is serious. I actually gotta try to pull this off, or else my brother is dead.
I wish I liked 4.
Not only that, like, I'm gonna enter into a rant. Neil is just not creative at all. His stories are so generic, and it just makes Naughty Dog storytelling worse than it actually is. Because he oversimplifies stories and just straight up just tells the plot to your face. Like, there is no environmental storytelling. There is no like hinting at stuff. There is no mystery. It's just, oh, and it's like, oh man, wonder what this plot point is, and it's explained literally 2 cutscenes later. His writing does not allow for mystery, and that's the problem. Because it doesn't let the player actually think about stuff, and it's just a stupid way of doing it. It's why I think Last of Us is overrated for most of the part. For the most part.
I like that first game a lot.
Yeah, like the first game's story is good, but it's very
out.
generic, like actual storyline wise. It's just good because the character, like I said, Naughty Dog is good at character writing. Actual plot lines are very generic. And I'm gonna be hung on a cross by the Last of Us fan base, but hey, I said my piece.
You're not entirely wrong because The Last of Us Part 2.
The Last of Us Part 2, I have the funniest story about that, and it's the fact that I saw The Last of Us Part 2 trailer, and I love... Okay, so let me set the stage. I love The Last of Us Part 1. I bought it when it came out, because I bought it in Game Informer like a year before it came out. I'm like, hell yeah, I want to buy this game. And then I love it. And I told my friend about it, and he's like, oh, okay, I'm going to watch a playthrough of it. And he became that kind of Persona fan, where it's like, oh, The Last of Us is my favorite video game ever. Have you played it? No, I've watched someone else play it. And it's like, well, play it yourself. And then The Last of Us 2 trailer dropped, and he has yet to play the first game, but it's still his favorite game of all time, and I really enjoy it.
Yeah.
I told him that game was going to be ass. Said, hey, this game is going to be amazing. You shut your mouth. I'm like, this game is ass.
Days Gone is so good. Speaking
right
of.
on the wall. Yeah, and then I bought Days Gone. And he bought The Last of Us Part 2. He even bought a PS4 for it.
It was going to be his Last of Us machine.
To get it. Yeah, and so we both played. I played Days Gone on mine, and then he played The Last of Us Part 2, and then we reconvened like 2 weeks later, and he was defeated and was like, "I'm so sad. This ending is awful. I hate this game." And then I was like, I played Days Gone.
This one is more mundane.
And I said, "You should play Days Gone," and he's like, "No, okay." Or he's like, "No, I'm fine. I think I'm done with zombies for a while." It's like, well, damn. And then eventually he got Days Gone when it released on PC.
Better off in your hands than
I'm not sure if he beat it or not, though. But yeah, I was playing Days Gone while he was playing The Last of Us Part 2, and I was thoroughly enchanted by how good that game is. How it's just Sons of Anarchy meets The Last of Us, but in a very good and unique way, and it's amazing. And then he's playing The Last of Us Part 2, and it's a 25-hour slog. And I think he didn't even beat the game. He saw, like, the ending, and then he, like, just quit before credits happened. It was, like, in the final cutscene. And I think he mentioned, it's like, I saw the cutscene, and then Ellie couldn't play her guitar anymore, and I closed the game right then and there, and it's, well... I just think it's funny.
It is funny because
Days Gone is amazing.
Because here's the thing, it's like those here's the thing with Days Gone is that the reason I like Days Gone more is mainly because, well, it has more than just a story to carry it. Because the main problem like 2010 Sony games had is that they relied way too heavily, or Naughty Dog especially, is that they relied way too heavily on the game story to carry the game, like a lot of games back then. And because the game story was carried by the characters, people didn't actually think about the gameplay and realize that, oh, this game has a great story, amazing characters. The gameplay is average. And people,
yeah, which is ironic because Naughty Dog is known for making games with cutting-edge technology with okay / generic / good story, but it isn't the main thing. Crash Bandicoot doesn't have a story, but it revolutionized 3D platformers. Jak and Daxter is not... Oh, it has a great story, but that was retroactive. But Jak and Daxter 1 is the first game to be a completely open world with no loading screens whatsoever. You can start the game and you'll get one continuous shot, no loading screens on the PS2 the entire game.
Yeah.
First, if not the first.
Yeah, and what's worse is that their new game, the script got leaked, and I don't know if you ever saw it. And they were saying the inspirations for their new game, and I immediately looked at that, saw it was tied to Fuckboy Neil, and immediately realized that he's gonna butcher that. Because he has the problem I had when I was in high school, when I used to write fanfics. And it's that you have so many ideas, you want to do all of them, but you know if you do them, it's going to clash so much that it's going to make the story unrecognizable and unable to be kept up with. The problem is, it's that like, oh, I want to do this idea, that idea, all of it, and just put it all into one game. Rather than like, oh, separate these into other games. And not only does he lack the ability to self-control for his ideas, he also doesn't have the skill to make said ideas actually come to fruition. Because like I said, his storytelling is so in your face that you get so bored because you immediately know how his story is going to go. Like I said, he does not leave anything to mystery. He just tells you exactly what's going to happen and shows you how it's going to go. Like, I immediately knew when I was playing Last of Us Part 2, because I played it for a bit, and I immediately knew it was going to be one giant slog of just... Oh, what the fuck? Oh, my capture card's being weird. And it was just one giant slog of just Ellie doing this thing, gets hurt because of it, friend questions her but then ignores it because she's her friend, go to the next area, rinse and repeat, find clues on Abby, and then not only that, the pacing is horrendous because, like, how do I describe this? Because it's the fact that they make you basically replay the game through another POV rather than doing it a normal way, which is like switching back and forth.
I'd even make it that far. I did play The Last of Us Part 2. I couldn't even stomach playing it enough to reach Abby.
Yeah, because here's the thing. It's that, like, when they make you play through all of Ellie's segments immediately, then they switch you to Abby's, make you play through hers entirely, and then make you play the last 10% of the game as Ellie.
I guess I technically did play as Abby, because there's the one mandatory section when you meet up with Joel and Tommy that you have to play as Abby with.
An Alpha 1 emergency, huh?
But I played up. I can tell exactly when I stopped. I played The Last of Us Part 2. I'm like, oh, this is pretty. It's fun. I like how they did the gameplay. It's more inventive. And then I saw that it was a open world, and I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this.
Yeah.
And I spent like 4 hours of exploring everything. It's like, oh, this is cool. Kind of. It's a bit heavy-handed with how much you have to explore, considering there's some really useful items that you basically need that are in like the most random spots. And it's like, well, I get it, I guess. And then I did when you go to the church area and then you find out that Dina is Jewish, and it's like, oh, this is cool. I'm starting to like the characters.
And then
you
play the rest and you realize that, oh, wait, these guys suck.
And then I find out that, oh, these characters actually suck, and they have some cool aspects, and then well, this is the third pregnant woman I've met in the last, 3 hours.
Yeah.
Because they don't know how to make you care about any of these characters besides, well, how do you feel? You should feel bad. You killed a pregnant woman. And it's like, A, you didn't give me a choice. I would have easily spared her. And B, you have used this same trope 3 times in rapid succession to make me care for characters without actually
like I said,
for them.
Neil doesn't like to hide things in mystery, and it's also another problem not just with Naughty Dog, but like a lot of game devs at the time, where they're so afraid of you not getting what they're doing and misinterpreting it that they'd just rather just tell you it than to actually make you think. And that's what I get annoyed by, and it's why late stage Naughty Dog I despise, because of the fact Last of Us carried them so far because of the storytelling. It's like they knew, it's like, oh man, no one cares about our gameplay, no one cares about our super detailed worlds, they just want to know how these characters are going to do in the next game. Fuck actually inventing new gameplay elements, let's just redo what we did last time, but slightly different. Like Gears of War, which is the Last of Us pretty much copied but made it more survival horror-esque. At least that had the benefit of having a multiplayer mode that was super fun, and the gameplay was also just really fun as well. Last of Us Part 2 just feels like a slog.
Don't you trash talk the Last of Us multiplayer mode.
Oh, Factions is great.
The best thing about the Last of Us
Factions is
Part
great. I'm just mad it's not in Part 2. Because I would rather be playing Factions.
Yeah. Me too.
And it's worse because they know this too, and that's why they added like the no return mode in the remastered version. But then again, it's a roguelike mode, and I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, roguelike. I'm still not paying $10 extra to buy this. Fuck you. Because you already know my stance on roguelikes. I don't like roguelikes in the slightest, unless it's a very specific one. And Last of Us's gameplay is just cover shooter with some elements of MGS5.
I think there's one roguelike I ever really got into, and it was Slay the Spire. That's it. I don't like Binding, I don't like Gungeon, I don't really like Dead Cells or anything else. I'll play Slay the Spire, and I will play... There's probably like some other game I'm going to be told is technically a roguelike or roguelite, and I'm going to be like, I guess, sure.
Dude, some people will have the audacity to say Resident Evil 2 is a roguelike because of the randomizer.
Hell yeah.
Like, I think one of the few roguelikes I actually enjoy is Returnal. and I want to play that new game that the devs are making because it looks so fun. Because I love Returnal, I'm playing that as well. Because it's like, what if Bullet Hell, but as a Max Payne-esque third-person shooter, but without the bullet time, and you get like super jump and the sword. And I'm like, fuck yeah, that's awesome. And their second game looks a lot like that. And like I said, Last of Us tried doing the no return mode, which is a trend I noticed with some devs, where it's like they know that their main story gameplay can get like dragging on. Like God of War Ragnarok, decently fun, and I fully believe all the gameplay side of Sony goes to them, because it's like they actually know how to make a game that's also has an amazing story, but is also just fun to play in general. Whereas Naughty Dog, it's like, fuck, what do we do with our gameplay that's just die at MGS5? Ah, yes, add a roguelike element to it. That'll be fun for people. The problem is, it's still Last of Us 2 style combat, but you don't get some of your gear. That's pretty much what it is. Not only that, some of the characters are just not worth it. Like, I don't care for Tommy. I don't care for the Asian guy. I don't care for Dana. I don't care for Abby. I don't care for none of them. It's like, yeah, you're not making me spend $10 on that.
My opinion on the characters is I like Tommy, but also I just like Tommy from the original. And he hasn't really changed much. It's just you get to see what he was like when he was a Firefly, which is neat to see. I like Tommy. He's pretty cool. Ellie is more obnoxious, but she's still Ellie, kind of, barely.
Well,
Dina is, who cares?
Ellie swore like a sailor. That's one of the main things. But they kind of removed that in the sequel. Like, they toned down her swearing.
Yeah, well, I think they turned down her swearing in the first game because it's a very small detail that I love. But the entire game, after Ellie changes the way that she talks to sound more and more like Joel, which is very neat. Like, by the end of the game, Ellie is putting on like an almost fake, hammed up Texan accent, so she can sound more like Papa Joel.
Yeah. Not only that, I also have Naughty Dog has the other problem I think I mentioned before, is that after Jak 1, they just stopped doing original ideas. Because Jak 2 is made in response to GTA 3 has existed. Jak 3, same thing. Uncharted was made because Gears of War existed, so they needed to do their own spin because of Gears. Last of Us is just more Gears. And then their new game is basically just Elden Ring, but most likely more shittier. Because knowing Neil, he is going to completely misinterpret why Elden Ring's story is good and just make it so ham-fisted and in your face that it's like, ugh.
Before the
Elden Ring had a good story.
Elden Ring has interesting characters, but they all have atrocious names, like Mikola,
Melania.
They all have the same name, is what I'm trying to say. Morgoth, Markath, or Marketh. I don't know. I was gonna make a joke on.
Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna laugh
how to describe it?
That
Like, Elden Ring's story is good, but it's good if you're a lore nerd. That's how I describe Elden Ring's story. And I'm a lore nerd, so I love it when my games do that. I love digging into the guts of the game's plot. I despise it when it just tells me that stuff, because it's like, well, then there's no fun. You're not going to let me figure out the plot for myself? Then fuck you. I'm just going to ignore your story. Because if you're going to tell me everything anyways, that ruins the fun.
You've only played.
I argue with that because I enjoy the Resi way more. Give me an actual story, and if I want to dig deeper, there's shit in the game to let me dig deeper.
Yeah, like Resi's way. That's why I love Resi's plots as well, because it's like, yeah, you get the main plot, which is like, yeah, it's solely on that. But if you want to know more about the world, there's stuff to sprinkle around to like, hey, here's more info on how this became this. Here's more info on this character if you find the note. And not only that, 7
Yeah.
made it a little reward where they labeled it so that there's a certain amount of notes in the game, so it's like a little reward as well. I just know that
I've never gotten all the notes. I think I've only ever gotten 30 out of 32. I always end up missing one. And 90% of the time I go for notes, I always forget to check the shopping list. Like, Marguerite's shopping list counts as a note, and it's like, well, I just forgot to check the fridge. It's annoying.
But yeah, like
Or I forget to look at the paper that is in a box in the dining room, and it's like, okay. Anyways, what were you saying?
But like, yeah, it's why I know Intergalactic is gonna have a horrible story. Because like I said, the script got leaked, and remember how I said they announced their inspirations? One of their inspirations was Cowboy Bebop, of all things. And
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, Cowboy Bebop with Elden Ring, that totally won't suck. Because it's like, how do you combine Space Cowboy Bebop with Elden Ring? And then they also said, it's like, with a sprinkle of Heart of Darkness, you know, the really fucked up Vietnam War-esque novel.
Yeah.
And not only that, it's like, did we forget to mention a lot of us in the dev team are anime nerds? Y'all like anime, right? So they had like the main character watching an anime in the beginning of the trailer, and I immediately knew things were gonna go wrong. What doesn't help is that the character looks so boring. It's like they tried going for 80s sci-fi, but it did not hit at all. And like I said, the script got leaked, and and this is where Neil's generic storytelling comes in, where it's like, main villain's like, the reason I called you all here is to kill you because y'all are loose ends and bad people, and also because, hold on. Let me remember the script. Essentially, it's like the reason he was on the alien planet was because it's like, I want to save these people, and I want you to be here so that way the government can come for you guys, and we can steal their ships, so I could save this kind of human species, and because I want to be a good person for once. Even though, but then also they said that for the main character not to show up because he didn't want her specifically to show up, but she did anyways. It's making me mad already. Like, you can look up the script. It got leaked. You can find it. And I hate it so much. Because it's just The Last of Us Part 2's problems, but way more emphasized.
Yeah.
Like, sorry if
Also,
I sounded ranty. It's just Neil pisses me off.
It's okay. I'm trying to equate it to how would you even, because Elden Ring is the exact opposite of the type of lore that he does. Because, have you played? You've only played Bloodborne, right?
No, he played Elden Ring and Bloodborne.
I started with
100%
Elden
both.
Ring and then went to Bloodborne.
He 100%ed both. Elden Ring out of spite, though,
I'm gonna
because
go
JP pissed
with
him
Dark
off.
Souls 1. Dark Souls 1 is my favorite of the genre. Bloodborne's really good. It's probably my favorite to just play overall, but Dark Souls 1 will always hold a special place in my heart. Those games are the opposite of what Neil Druckmann does, because Dark Souls 1's lore is twofold. There's the surface area, which is your very standard Link the Flame, what you learn from item descriptions, basic stuff. And then you go lore diving, and it's the Always Sunny skit of Pepe Sylvia. It's all Pepe Sylvia, whereas this, it's a big conspiracy. I am the milkman. My milk is delicious. Milkman conspiracy. It's just conspiracies, and it's super big lore. And then The Last of Us, comparatively, and well, obviously the Dark Souls stuff then leads on into Dark Souls 2 and then 3 and then Elden Ring and Bloodborne, where it's very, you have your surface level and then you have your okay, I'm going insane, pointing at the red thread that connects all of these things together, and the gods have left us, and also theory crafting of Solaire is the worm, and Gwendolyn is actually this slug lady now, and this mushroom from Dark Souls 1's DLC is here, and also all this stuff. And then Neil Druckmann is, hey, we need you to care for this character. Hey, Ellie, I'm pregnant, actually. And then Ellie's whole thing is, why are you pregnant? And you went on a revenge mission for me, which will probably get you killed. And also, you exploded already. Dina, you have already been hit by a landmine. You have been exploded. And then it's like, oh, I'm pregnant. Let's go bang and get high. And it's like, what?
Yeah. Here's the thing, and like I said, it just doesn't work, because Naughty Dog storytelling is just so on the nose. That's the main problem. It's just so on the nose.
Yeah, and then him being like, what if we do Elden Ring? And it's like, if you take any amount of lore from Elden Ring or try to adapt that, it is going to be either A, you completely change your writing style and you make something good, or it will be the biggest trash fire I have ever seen. And it is going to reek.
I think I can send the script on the Discord. Like, I could put it in the chat, but... Oh my god. Like, the more I look at it, the more it pisses me off. Like, sorry for getting on this tangent. It's just... It makes me upset, because... I used to love Uncharted, but that's because I just loved anything, but I used to love Uncharted, but then I realized I don't actually love Uncharted. I just love any stuff that Amy Hennig works on. It's why I like Soul Reaver and Uncharted 1 and 2 and 3. And 4 is the only good game that Neil even worked on, which he didn't even write the story for. That was another person entirely. He just helped co-write it. And the thing is, though, what sucks is that he has good ideas once in a blue moon. The problem is you have to dig through so much bullshit just to find the good ones out of all, like, the bad ones. Because originally, he wanted Sam to be... Because originally, he wanted to kill fucking... What's her name? Wife of Nate? Elena. He wanted to kill her in like a revenge plot. Nate's wife in Uncharted 4. And
for some reason, I want to thought her name was like Jennifer or something, but that's very obviously wrong. Because they're, I don't know. I only remember Chloe because I like Chloe more than what's her face news reporter lady. Chloe's cool. She's red.
Yeah, although, I don't know, like I said, not only that, apparently the leaks were from 4chan, which, at first, I was like, if this is true, then, oh boy. Because here's the thing, Naughty Dog at the time was going through some really fucked up shit, where it's like they were being crunched to hell and back, there was so many layoffs, and so many hirings. And when they said it was by a disgruntled Naughty Dog employee, I would have fully believed it, because it's like there was so much drama, work drama happening over there. And I'm really hoping that's the case, that it's... Because here's the thing, I don't want it to suck, but because it's Neil, I know it is, and if the script is a lie, then that just either has two outcomes. Either... Like you said, Neil learns to change his writing style and actually makes a good thing for once, or he sticks to what he knows and then makes Last of Us Part 2. But because Last of Us is tied to a beloved series, that's why some people gave it a bit of a what's the word? Like a little bit of a doubt. Whereas this is a new IP, which means everything that Neil says and does in that new IP is going to determine whether or not he's actually competent or not. And if it sucks, then I guarantee Sony's going to do some shit about it. Because Sony's doing some restructuring right now. At least so I assume. It's why they've been popping off as of late. Like, for example, one of their good ideas is stopping any and all development on their what's the word? What's the word for games like live service games. Yeah, where it started cutting off of that. They basically reopened Japan Studio in spirit with Team Asahi. Sucker Punch and Santa Monica are basically the 1-2 good devs over there left actually know how to make a fun game.
I wish. Although Ghost of Tsushima is amazing and I hear only good things about both of the games, I need to beat the first one.
Yeah.
And Ghost of Yotei I hear is really good. I wish Sucker Punch would go back playing making platformers.
You know what's...
I love Sly Cooper in Infamous, and I would like more Sly Cooper in Infamous.
What's fucked up is that it's not that. What's fucked up is that they never said that they didn't want to go back to it. It's just that they're the type of studio that's like a one game per studio type thing. So it's like rather than splitting off their teams into making a bunch of different IPs, they'd rather focus on one game at a time and make sure that one game they're making is god tier rather than splitting off multiple dev teams and then only giving like 7 out of 10s. Like they'd rather give it their all on a single game rather than split off into a bunch of mid-tier games.
Yeah.
And because they didn't say no to a new Sly Cooper or Infamous, they just said they're just focused on this for now. Then it's a good change of pace because, like most studios in Sony, they always change their games or their main games they're working on. Like Sucker Punch went from Sly to Infamous to Ghost. Naughty Dog went from Crash to Jack to Uncharted, and Santa Monica went from God of War Original to 2018.
Yeah, if they do a new Sly game, though, they're going to have to do a soft reboot or delete the fourth game from the series. Because the fourth game, I'm not sure if you know, was made by a different studio.
And it leaves on a cliffhanger, I know.
Yeah. It was supposed to not be a cliffhanger. It's supposed to be a DLC for 4. But the game ends, and Sly gets pulled through a portal, and he's in the middle of the desert. Very Uncharted-like, even, where he's just stuck in the desert.
Not only that, I'm pretty sure that ending was cut from the PS Vita version because they ran out of space with the Vita version, or I'm just being an idiot.
Probably. They were going to finish it in DLC, which never came out, and then Sucker Punch, of course, made Infamous Second Son.
Which I love Second Son. People hate on it, but I love Second Son. It's so good. Because I played Infamous 1, I also loved 1 as well. Like, they're so fun.
1 is my favorite, just because it's simple, and I like Zeke a lot. I think the dynamic between Cole and Zeke is amazing.
Yeah, it also what started the dilemma of morals, which I'm like, you'll never catch me even dead doing the evil route. Because, like with CAGs, I just don't want to be an asshole. Like, I never like being an asshole in games. Like, I would rather...
Yeah, I did an evil route once. Because, if you didn't know, the evil route in an Infamous 1 is canon.
Yeah, kind of.
And then, Infamous 1, the evil route is more canon than the good route. But then, by the time Infamous 2 comes out, the good route is canon for that game. Just because in Infamous 2 they reference Cole as being a hyper-murderer of innocent people and a literal monster among men. And then 2's whole game is restoring your reputation by killing the world-ending monster.
And like with Infamous 1, they plan on making the bad ending canon at first, but then they changed it so where the good ending's canon. For Infamous 2.
Yeah.
Infamous
1 is so good.
Is there a way to kill the Ursa Draxon village?
Lily.
What?
Oh my god.
The big guy?
Yep.
Just doing enough
Yes,
damage.
but I think it's in a scripted... there's a scripted encounter in the caves way later is when you kill him.
You can kill him earlier, it's just you need like really good endgame gear, or just get really lucky. And
Yeah.
because
Also, you're on a time limit for the earlier kills. Or which big guy are you talking about? Are you talking about the giant lichen or the one that you pull out of the grave that one time? Because there's two big guys. Because there's the big guy that guards that one grave that you can go to outside the dollhouse area. And then there's the big one with the giant, like, fuck off battle axe. That's a giant wolf guy. And
big fuck off battle axe one.
Okay. I guess you can kill him. I've never been able to kill him in any area that isn't the mandatory boss fight later, and the time where you have a literal airstrike to nuke him off the face of the earth.
Another signal.
Which, I know you said you hated the last section of 8. I love that section because it's just you playing as the absolute unit that is Chris, and I love it.
I don't hate it. It's just it's weird. I think the game is good overall. I just can't bring myself to have beaten it more than once. I am gonna play.
Rev 1.
I was gonna do Revelations 1 and then I'll do 8, but I might do 8 and Revelations at the same time. But I'm gonna do 8 for sometime this October, just to see if my thoughts on it have changed at all. Because I've only beaten it the one time. I've played through it like 3 times so far, and I just can't bring myself to make it farther than halfway through the castle. I beat like the second daughter, and I'm like, I don't care anymore, and then I put it down. So I don't even get to fight Lady D or
I feel like if
do
you're
any
gonna,
of the doll stuff.
I feel like if you're gonna play through Resi 8 again, considering your stance on first-person horror, if you're gonna enjoy it, you might as well just get the DLC because it adds the third person plus the Rose DLC. I know you don't give a shit about mercenaries, that's for sure, but if it'll at least help you stomach it, at least. Although the devs still had the audacity to still hide Ethan's face, even though he has a canon face model for some reason.
I think that's goofy, though. I love the
Resi 7.
the hide Ethan's face.
Oh, it's super dumb,
Yeah.
but it's so funny because it's like they're going so even in the DLC where you can still see the lower half of his face. It's the only thing you're gonna get though. It's like a cock tease. Like they end up basically it's like they teasing seeing Ethan's face fully. Like they go like up to the bridge of his nose, like almost to the bridge, and it's like nope, we're not gonna see his eyes. You're getting his mouth, and that's it. Which, like I said, is so stupid and funny because it's like the devs are going out of their way to make sure you can't even see his face, even though on the internet everyone's seen his face already because they made an actual face model for him.
I think H just can't be like they're fully leaning into it. Like,
oh no, H can't be.
Ethan gets 2 of his fingers. Ethan gets 2 of his fingers bit off, so each time you block, it's Resident Evil 8. You have 8 fingers now.
A few days old.
Hey, She, what were you saying about the full inventory not being able to be fully filled up?
How did? Oh boy, were you being a klepto?
I'm stocked up on ammo.
That's expected.
With all of my weapons.
Yeah, that's expected. Resi 8's basically like Resi 4 but first person, so I'm not surprised.
Dude, when I hit the Miranda boss fight, I think I had 80 sniper rounds.
Oh.
You get so much in the game.
Yeah, like the game
is insane.
Not just ammo, but crafting materials, because enemies don't drop ammo, but I think they drop crafting though.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you get like I had like 22 rusted parts, which are made for like the pipe bombs and maybe the landmines. But I think the only thing I was low on was the ingredients for crafting herbs, but I had so much gunpowder, I had so much like rusted metal.
Like
and all
everything.
that. I love the crafting though. I think the crafting, being able to, that's one of my favorite things in 3 original that I've talked to Chi about. I'm not sure if I've told you, Apuro.
Yeah, but I
3
doubt
has
it's
a very
as fun
unique.
as 3's. I doubt it's as good as 3's though, because as you said, 3's does that Oblivion's a Skyrim thing, where the more you do it, the better you get at it. So, yeah.
Yeah, it's weird because it's so how crafting works in Resident Evil 3 original. If you ever play 3 Remake Pro, you keep this in mind because it's so much shittier in 3 Remake. You have gunpowder A and B. You combine A and B together, you get C. It doesn't matter what combination you put them in. Whatever the final letter of the gunpowder is what you're gonna get. So you can go AAB for turning 2 pistol ammos and a shotgun into shotgun. You could do BBA, ABA. Doesn't matter how you do it. You could do CA for fire rounds, CC for free, CB for acid, CCC for magnum. And the more you do it, the better your stuff gets. So if you really like your pistol, like you fight Nemesis twice and you get the Eagle, which is a very fast shooting pistol with a 10% chance to insta-kill. If you combine pistol ammo, eventually you go 15, and then 20, and then 30 rounds, and then you get enhanced pistol ammo, which does more damage. You can then do that with the shotgun, where it starts out as normal shotgun ammo, and then it turns explosive. And it's just, I like the amount of depth you can get with crafting your own gear, because then you're stuck between, do I want to make this or that? And that's the thing I love in The Last of Us. One is the medkits and the Molotovs take the exact same resources. Is it better to make a healing item and heal, or is it better to make a Molotov and delete some enemies from an encounter? And there's so much fun stuff you can do with it. It's really cool. I like it.
Oh, I just realized something. You know what they could have done for Resi 3 Remake? Because I know you don't like open world Resi, but I feel like they could definitely stolen a few notes from Evil Within 2. Because it's like, hey, you're already going through most of the talent in the original game anyways. Why just, you know...
Yeah. The only issue is that's the opposite identity of what 3 is, because 3 is all about winding down alleyways and cutting through buildings to get to certain areas and sticking to side pathways, staying off the main streets, because it is very much a dash through the city streets to get to your last escape, as Joe likes to put emphasis on. You could do an open world, but you'd have to still gate certain areas off.
Well, obviously, I know that. I'm just saying, like, as you said, avoid the main streets. And the main streets are, like, only there if you need, like, decent, like, ammo or something. Because it's like, do you risk it and go through, like, a horde to get ammo that you might end up using up anyways for said horde? Or do you try, or just stick with the side paths but have to worry about getting less resources because you're in the side paths? You know, the places where barely anyone goes to.
Yeah. Also, that's a thing that they don't have in 3 Remake, is there's no hordes. Resident Evil 3 Original has, like, actual hordes. There's that one area, and obviously they tell you about Explosive Barrel, they allude to it, but there's like 12 zombies that jump through or down a barrier, and thanks to RNG, sometimes you can light the gate on fire and just skip the horde. Sometimes they'll break down before you even get a chance to get close to the door to burn it open.
Oh yeah, wasn't that the same horde that almost fucked me over? Like, I got on top of a crate, managed to get like in the right distance, and then you got mad at me because it's like, because you were like actively cringing inside from me sucking.
I told you a trick. I told you a trick that's meant for like, because that crate you can stand on top of and stab down at, and it's a trick to save ammo. Because there's a Nemesis fight there that you can take him to the crate, and you can stab Nemesis from on top of the crate, and if you get the angle just right, you can do it. But you trying to do it with the Horde while avoiding the explosive barrel that you're supposed to use on them and electing to stab them all in the face was not great.
Yeah, here's the thing: is that I play games
for when like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I already told you, and I'm gonna tell you this same thing I tell Pitt. I play games a very specific way, and most of the ways I play games has people wondering how the fuck I managed to get that far. Like, for example, Cyberpunk, people say like, oh, don't level athleticism, it's a dump stat, and my dumbass was like, fuck you, I'm leveling up athleticism because I want that permanent buff. And then I would tell them that, and it's like, what is wrong with you? You could have just went with this build and not have to worry about stamina, because every time you get a kill, you get like a stamina regen. And I'm like, yeah, but I like to have my permanent stuff. And then they just tell me I'm an idiot.
Yeah, like that's what happened, or I did. I played Cyberpunk on not the hardest difficulty, but the one below it.
I did, because I was psycho.
And then I elected for a build that gives me no HP. I also elected for a build that doesn't allow me to craft any better weapons. I went entirely in Netrunner stealth and combos. Like, I played before the patch, the Phantom Liberty patch. I'm not sure if you played on 2.0 or 1.0.
I played on 2.0. I played on both 2.0 and then after the Phantom Liberty, which I need to try Phantom Liberty someday.
To a power source or something.
I only played on 1.6 as the highest because So here's the thing: people lie when they say Cyberpunk is fixed.
No, it's not.
I played it on PS4 on launch.
It is not.
And then I played it on PC, and my PC is good. It's not like amazing or anything, but it can play Monster Hunter Worlds on high enough settings, and I can play Doom Eternal on Ultra with no issues.
Hopefully that gets
some games that are optimized bad, I just can't play though. Can't play Cyberpunk. I loaded up the game, and I will tell you what the intro cutscene looked like. I made my character, and I got through the beginning intro of Street Kid, and I was running at a smooth 10 FPS. I hit the cutscene where you and Jackie are around, and Jackie was T-posing. I was T-posing without a head, naked, in a gray void. There was one PS2-looking building in the distance, and then a bunch of other NPCs all sliding T-posing at me. And then the game froze, went back to a loading screen, and then restarted that cutscene. Which means that it's a known bug if there is an in-game fix for it to restart the cutscene if it starts off that bad. But you could just fix the cutscene to not do that.
I think they probably fixed it. I'm pretty sure they did. So I'm guessing that's what I'm assuming. Because
this was on 1.6, and then I went back to PS4. By the way, PS4 is unironically better to play it on before Phantom Liberty, which is insane to say.
Yeah,
that the PS4 version is better.
No,
but it's better than the Xbox version, where if you craft too many items, your game corrupts itself.
I think they patched.
Did you know that if you craft 1,000?
Oh, I know what you're talking about. That was a really bad bug people were talking about. Luckily, though, that never happened to me. Yeah. Thank fuck. But yeah, like I was stuck on PS4 for the longest time, Pro specifically.
I am also on Pro.
Yeah, and I ended up.
I even uploaded to the channel. I saved a handful of clips that I like. Like, I saved one clip that you could see of River got stuck trying to turn around in his car. He kept crashing into a light post.
Oh, dude.
The issue is that so my quest got stuck for a while because I was supposed to wait for him to go.
You know what's funny?
But he got stuck.
What's funny is that I remember when I went to get Cyberpunk for the first time. There were 2 games I got, or 3 games. I don't remember what. I was with my dad, and we went to go GameStop and to buy some stuff because I did something apparently. I forgot what I did, and it was like apparently good. And I got 3 games. It was Yakuza 7, Control Ultimate Edition specifically because at the time I thought, oh, I'm gonna get a PS5 soon. I'll be fine. That never happened for 2 years. I already told this story. And I also got Cyberpunk. And the person was looking at me saying, "You sure you want Cyberpunk, man? Like, this game is known for being super buggy." And my dad was like, "Yeah, are you sure? Like, the game is gonna be buggy?" And I'm like, "No, I'm sure. I am fully sure." Because my original intention for buying that game was not because the story was good or because the gameplay was fun, but my whole intention was to discover how many bugs I could find. That was my sole purpose for buying Cyberpunk.
I wish I saved all of my bugs. I only saved a handful. One of my favorite ones was in a chase with Panam. I shot like 1,000 feet into the air, and I died of fall damage.
And the worst part is that apparently, like, it was a case. What's worse is that for Cyberpunk, it was a case-by-case basis. So some people never had any bugs. Some people had like a shit ton of bugs. I was the former, and I only like ever encountered like 3 bugs in my entire run, and I was actually sad. But on the plus side, I got a good game with a really good story out of it.
Yeah, Cyberpunk, as much as I'm going to give it shit in a second, I like the game. The story is cool. It got me into the Cyberpunk tabletop more than I already was, because it's kind of one of those things where it's like, I look at it from afar and it's like, oh, that's cool. But I'm not sure if I'm going to ever play the tabletop. And then it got me interested in the lore and stuff, and all that. And the gameplay is fun. I bounced off of it like 3 times. I bought Cyberpunk on launch.
Yeah. Like, Cyberpunk is one of the few CRPGs I actually love. Because, here's the thing, like, I already know my thing with CRPGs. I don't like picking moral choices that make me like an asshole. But I do love it when CRPGs give me really good build diversity. Like, for example, like, you went Netrunner. You can like go Netrunner. You can go full like power weapons only, smart weapons, tech. You could do so much, and it felt like an open world immersive sim to me.
Yeah, I can tell you exactly what my build was, because the immersive sim aspect of build making is one of the things that kept me going. I went, because I was playing on a harder difficulty, I was like, okay, I'm going to go for the ninja skills for stealth, and I'm going to go melee. I'm going to go a stealth melee character. And so I put points into reflex and intelligence, because also net running. Which then morphed into me getting caught in a stealth section and realizing I need to have some sort of combat capabilities. So I saved the video, and I uploaded it, of the first time I used a pistol, which is actually a TMP, and a revolver, is, do you know is it Dogtown? No, not Dogtown, that's the DLC. It's the area with the voodoo guys.
Oh, the voodoo boys.
Yeah, they have you go through an area to get to some Militech guy at the end. I was doing a stealth no-kill area, and I got caught at the water fountain. So I fought off for like 5 minutes straight, inhaling as many healing items as I could, popping out of cover to hack, like prioritizing in the frozen time who to stun, who to insta-kill hack, who to blind.
Another doll.
Is it worth it to wait for my stuff to recharge or pop out of cover? And that is the most fun I've actually had in a first-person shooter in like a decade and a half. That is legitimately super fun. It is so cool, the build diversity, all of that.
Yeah, like it's so good. That's what I noticed about CP2077 is that people shout on it because people wanted more Witcher 3, which had an amazing story and like because there are two types of CRPG players. There are the ones that like multiple story paths where you can be this person, be that person. And then there's the others that like games like Deus Ex and System Shock 2 where you can build a character to do this super specific thing or be a jack of all trades. And I am of the latter.
Point out that, you may not want to shorten Cyberpunk 2077's name.
Oh,
to
yeah.
CP
Because of,
He was doing that with Yakuza, where he shortened completion points. And every single time you say that, I think of the Walter White Hank. Don't abbreviate Cyberpunk Hank. Hank. And it's Walter White.
It sounds so bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like
Anyways,
you get what
to
I
finish my
mean.
story, all the stuff that I've liked about Cyberpunk comes with the stipulation that I played it on launch, so I didn't like
me
it for
too.
a long while, and I got bullied into playing it. Kind of, not bullied per se, but I wasn't going to buy Cyberpunk because I was there for Witcher 2, which launched like dog shit. That game was bad on launch. Witcher 3, everyone thinks about it nowadays. That game was bad on launch. Witcher 3 did not play well. It was bad.
None of CD Projekt Red's games ever play well. A lot of them were unoptimized up the ass. Like Witcher
And
3
I
ran
told my
like
friends
ass.
this.
Not sure I can trust him.
Like that's also
It's-
another thing that influenced my purchase of Cyberpunk is that I looked up like CDPR's whole like history with unoptimizing their games, and it's been a thing since like the original Witcher apparently. So I already had expectations that at launch it was going to run like ass.
Yeah, I had to tell my friends this, and they said, no, don't worry, get it anyways. And 3 of my friends and my girlfriend at the time were like, oh, we're all going to get Cyberpunk on launch, and we're going to make a server, and we're going to talk about all of our playthroughs. Because everyone is super excited, the new CDPR game, and these are all people that played The Witcher 3 after it was patched.
If I remember
and
correctly,
I'm like, hey, this game is going to pass. And then they're like, hey, no, get it anyways. And you know how you said some people they get no bugs, and then some people get all the bugs? I'm the one who got all the bugs, while my girlfriend at the time and friends got no bugs, or very minimal bugs. And I'm sitting here being like, oh yeah, I got an invisible landmine on an autosave, so I just constantly explode on that save. And it's like, well, damn. And it is even one you can see, because apparently you need tech when you're walking into the building. It was some Maelstrom place. Regardless, I kept exploding, and it's like, well, that's fine. And then, obviously, getting launched into the air, falling out of bounds, all that kind of stuff, and it's... yeah. Shit's rough. I like the game, though.
Oh yeah,
Game
it's really fun. Like especially after all the patches, because like I said, I was originally gonna get it on PS5 because it's like my original intent was get it on PS4 because like hey, I thought I was gonna get a PS5 soon. That never happened for 2 years because oh yeah, I got scammed one time for a PS5 because apparently someone took the parts out of it and they didn't even bother giving me the PS5. So I got scammed essentially.
Oh.
Not only that, what's even worse is that I think that was also a blessing in disguise as well, because apparently early PS5s had like a shitload of bugs.
I don't remember. I remember hearing some issues, but
Like it was like I think of the first couple weeks of bugs, and people were like announcing that oh man, the PS5 is unoptimized up the wazoo. I keep getting crashes on my PS5.
I think the unavailability of the PS5
it made
overstated. Well, it overshadowed, is what I'm trying to say. It overshadowed any bugs that it had because the whole thing was.
Yeah, 2020 was probably the best year for scalpers, but fucked over at the next gen permanently.
Where is she?
I'm glad that I was upset at the time and annoyed because that came out on my birthday. The PS5 dropped.
Oh, dude, that's even worse as well because my birthday's like November 6th, and I think it came out like on the 14th. I'm thinking.
12th.
And I was
came out
like,
on my birthday on the 12th.
And I was like, oh man.
I technically have the money to go to the store and buy a PS5 right now, but I was so like, I don't care because I was super into PC at the time. I'm like, well, I have no use for a PS5. 90% of the games I play are PS1 games or PS2, and the modern games I do play are Deep Rock Galactic and Payday. Horde shooters, and all I play is horde shooters all
Yeah,
day.
I still wanted to get a PS5 because I think my other reasoning was, oh, games that ran like shit on PS4 run awesome on PS5, and some games have free upgrades, and I'm like, fuck yeah, I get to play some of my favorite games, not at shitty frame rates. And
here's how I think my favorite had not bad frame rates and better. I clicked the PCSX2 menu settings.
Oh yeah.
And then I raised the settings.
I'm still glad
I owned them on
Sony is
PS2.
investing in emulation though. Speaking of which, I'm glad they're doing it, because obviously they can't just do what like the PS6. They can't do what they did with the PS5 and the PS4, where like they just put a PS4 motherboard next to a PS5. No, they can't do that again, because if they did, the console is gonna be fucking ginormous. And if you remember the memes, people were calling the PS5 a glorified router.
Yeah, I like those because I think the PS5 design, although it being weird, is really quirky and it's interesting compared to the fridge, the literal cube tower thing that's generic. Because the PS5 is the router, and the fucking what is it? Xbox Series, whatever. I don't even remember what the new Xbox name is.
Xbox Series
But it looks
X.
like a refrigerator.
You just did, actually.
Yeah, like
You said you didn't remember, and yet you had it. Perfect.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, it's Series X.
Because I almost called it the Xbox, but that's the Xbox One. So I'm like, it isn't the Xbox, and it isn't the Xbox Series X. Is it just the regular series, or is it Series S? Is it?
There's multiple versions.
Series,
There's like Series
S is like Series S is like the all digital version. Series X is the one with like a disk drive.
Okay. Well, even when I don't know, I'd be knowing, I guess.
I still find it funny. It was so fucking funny. You said you said you didn't know what to call it. You said the fridge, and it immediately went into my head because a couple days, like I think a couple. I forgot what it was. I think it was like a few years back, like 2023. I think I was at a Walmart with my mom. We were just getting some groceries and shit, and essentially we were just like chilling. And I walked past a mini fridge, and I thought, wait a minute, did that look exactly what I thought it was? Then I turn around, look at it, and to my surprise and my laughter, it was literally a Xbox Series X mini fridge, and I want it so bad.
Hell.
Because I'm like, hell yeah.
I just want a mini.
Dude, mini fridges are so cool. It's like, no one can steal your shit from the main fridge. You have your own little personal snack bar that's constantly going to be cooled and fresh.
Yeah, I want like a mini fridge, and then I'll just stash it with like a handful of like sugar-free sodas. I'll throw in like one of my favorite drinks that I've been drinking that is sugar-free, and it is the zero sugar Mountain Dew Bomb Pop flavor. That shit is amazing. I'll put some Reese's Cups in there.
Zero sugar bomb pop.
It's good. Well, I don't like sugar. It makes me sick to my stomach unless it has peanut butter in it to kind of cut on the sugar. Like Reese's Cups.
Well,
Reese's Cups are like the only sugar
Mountain Dew
thing
is expected. That shit's
consistently
like
high.
that shit's like has a shitload of sugar. That's the thing with Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Especially Baja Blast. That shit has like godly amounts of sugar. Like It's so
I
bad.
could get the zero sugar version, and it doesn't upset my stomach, and I don't feel like I want to die afterwards.
Yeah, but at the same
and
time,
since it's bomb pop, it's like raspberry, cherry, and
yeah.
I
The
forget what the third
downside is
flavor
that
is.
I can't stand Mountain Dew like zero sugar because it tastes so bland. And the reason I tolerate Baja Blast with the sugar is that I put like a shitload of ice, so that way I can take the least amount of it, and I can not worry about I can not feel bad about drinking Mountain Dew because it's like, hey, at least I'm diluting the fuck out of it with a shitload of ice, and I can actually drink it.
If I
At
drink
least you all
sugar,
can drink the flavors you like.
Yeah. Not it'll.
I would love to be able to drink Voltage again.
They have a Voltage Zero Sugar now, I think. That tastes pretty accurate, I think. Because they did Code Red recently.
Oh yeah,
the
there's a
zero
bunch
sugar
of-
kind.
oh,
and that
dude.
Yeah, but no store near me holds it if it is the case.
Lucky for me, I've
That's
been getting Code
unfortunate.
Reds all over my local Dollar General, and I never get it because it's like I get reminded of Big Red, and I hate Big Red, so I end up just ignoring them. But it's been like on my mind is like, should I try it just this once? And I'm like, nah.
It's fine. I'm not the biggest fan of Mountain Dew to begin with, but you said that when you drink Baja Blast, you try to make it feel better by diluting it. My ass is the exact opposite. If I'm having Baja Blast, it is because, and this is with sugar, Baja Blast, full sugar, I'm already either intoxicated or self-loathing, I guess. And I'm going to be eating like 40 crunchy tacos. Like we get like a 30 crunchy tacos, like a chicken chalupa, and like the Cinnabon things from Taco Bell, and we're just going to feel sick afterwards already.
Dude, you're drinking Baja Blast and eating God knows how many mini tacos. The fuck is wrong with you? Because here's the thing: if there's a combo that,
full-size tacos.
like, oh god, here's the thing.
Not the mini ones, full size.
Oh my god, why would you do that
Yeah,
to yourself?
Because okay, so all my friends have moved away and they live in college towns / big cities now. When I go there, I live in the middle of the country, so it's my time to splurge. And more often than not, our nights are play board games or get absolutely shit-faced drunk and watch either Chowder, regular show,
Chowder.
Adventure Time.
Okay, regular
Yeah,
show and
play a
Adventure
chapter.
Time was understandable because it's regular show is already weird to begin with. That's meant for teens anyways. And Adventure Times, I think it was around the time it was getting dark as fuck because Adventure Time just for some reason was like, yeah, let's involve stabbing vampires in the heart and have one of the more fucked up storylines in the show's history.
Yeah, can't forget about Chowder. Oh, and Impractical Jokers as well.
That's a good one as well.
Gotta throw on it. Jokers. But yeah, no, and then since it's like 5 to 6 of us usually, order like 1 or 5 giant craving boxes of crunchy tacos and soft tacos, and just chow down on those, and then put in a little extra for the things that people actually care about. Because I don't really care for Tex-Mex, like the Taco Bell ground beef. I think that's just disgusting. If I'm intoxicated, I don't care. But I'm a big chicken chalupa enjoyer. Love the chicken chalupa so much. So I'll get like 2 of those, and then I'll have like Doritos Locos tacos and regular crunchy tacos. And we'll watch whatever, and then I'll eat the Cinnabon things that they have, which are like super rich and will make you sick because they're full of sugar, but they're delicious. And then drink a Baja Blast, and I'll be miserable. The other choice is Little Caesars, and
Oh, dude,
you
here's
just
the
eat
thing.
a pile of.
Dude, Little Caesars and Mountain Dew are never a good combo. Like, I shit you not. I have had, like, if you want diarrhea, just chug a bottle of Mountain Dew Baja Blast or vanilla vanilla's guarantee. It's gonna get you the shits. And then just eat a box of Little Caesars, and you're on the toilet for like 30 minutes. It sucks.
Oh,
It's so worth it.
For me, the stuff that makes me do that is, of course, Little Caesars, Grease. But that's also because my own fault, because I love to dip any sort of, like, delivery pizza into your garlic Parmesan butter. So that's just more grease per grease.
Oh, bullet time. I forgot this was a thing. But, yeah.
But also, I like to get juice or sweet tea with it. And if I get lemonade, that shit runs right through me. Same with, like, any sort of juice, really.
You know what's funny? I remember watching a Russian Badger video one time, and it made me fucking laugh, because I think it was a Twitch Rivals thing that was happening. And what ended up happening is that Heavenly was like, hey, man, and it's like, I'm lactose intolerant, but if I drink the beer...
I talked to Heavenly once.
It's, like, I think I remember correctly, it was like, oh, like Badger was like, okay, so let me get this straight. You're gonna be chugging beer while eating a pizza, even though you're lactose. And he's like, yeah, I am. And he's like, why? Because if I drink the beer and eat the pizza, I trick my stomach into making it go down smoothly. Therefore, I'm not gonna be vomiting. And and then Badger's like, okay, so you're gonna be drunkenly playing Siege while eating a pizza. And he was like, welcome to Twitch Rivals.
Hell yeah. That's what I do. What was it? The last time I did that, I sometimes do drunken streams, although those are more so in private, because I'd be saying shit when I'm drunk. I.e., I went to a tea party as a fruity Arthur Morgan.
Oh yeah, it's been over 2 years since you told us that, almost 2 years, and I keep remembering that because it's literally one of the first things you said. Every single time I
because it's funny.
It's funny and it's so
hilarious.
stupid. It's stupid because it's like, who the fuck says that?
I just sat down. Why would you say that?
It's like who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
Yeah, those are my favorite icebreakers. Of tell me more about yourself. Oh, well, there's the time I was in a coma because I smashed my head on a bouncy house, or the one time I got Lyme disease, and then I went to sleep for a month. And it's like, oh, are you okay? I'm like, yeah. Or yeah, fruity Arthur Morgan tea party, or what's another one? Almost kidnapped a person that one time. What are some other ones?
I think one of my favorite icebreakers is the fact that I like to bring up.
Me kidnapping a person entirely fictitious and not real. Ignore what I've just said.
I think one
for
of my
legal reasons.
Favorite icebreakers that I like to do is the fact that I like to remind people that I wasn't supposed to be playing games at a young age, specifically violent ones. And then my parents are like, yeah. It's like, man, he shouldn't be. Man, we don't want him to be violent. Let's get him Mortal Kombat Armageddon, and God of War 1 and 2 and 3, and Metal Gear Rising, and Gears of War, and Resident Evil 5
I think
and 6.
One of the funniest ones my mom said was, my kid is at the math level of a 5th grader because I let him play GTA. He can do addition into the tens of thousands and hundreds of thousands.
Nice.
And it's like, hell yeah, I can do big math because I need to find out money for properties in Vice City.
Yeah.
Also, did I ever expand upon why I went to a fruity tea party, or a tea party as a fruity Arthur Morgan? I think I've only said the beginning of that one, and people laugh, and then it's like, ha.
I don't think it needs to be elaborated, because it's like, oh, why'd you go to
it's pretty
a gay bar as like a fruity Arthur Morgan? Because like, and then the obvious response would be because I wanted to be fruity, duh.
Duh. They were having a special night at the bar, and I had a cowboy hat, and I'm like, hell yeah.
It's like
Arthur Morgan time.
It's like when some people ask, why'd you go to a gay bar? Or like, why were you at a gay bar? It's like, I was being gay, duh. Why would I be there if I wasn't gay?
Come on. I've gone there to meet dudes. What do you expect?
It's such like it's like one of those questions you ask and then you realize the question is so obvious. It's just that you need to confirm it, and it's like no shit. Because when you think about it, it's like no shit they were there.
The reason, or that reminds me of another line you said of, because I mentioned it before. It's like, oh, my friend, she was there too, and then you asked, why would a woman be at a gay bar?
Then I remembered, oh right, women can be lesbians too.
Exist.
I forget. Yeah, I fell for that one, hook, line, and sinker. Like, I just fell for that one immediately. But also one of the funniest things to happen.
You just forget sometimes.
And
sometimes you forget bitches be.
We forget bitches be gay sometimes.
It's me, I'm bitches.
Yeah.
Anyways.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm probably gonna end stream here because it's been like 4 hours, and I'm a bit evil within 2'd out because I did 3 chapters in a row. So hold on for a sec. All right, I'm gonna end the stream off here. For those that are new, I really appreciate subscribing if you're new. Like the stream if you enjoyed it. I stream every Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday at 8:30 p.m. CST. Hope to see y'all there. Subscribe to Doc here has his own channel. He streams a lot, and he's been marathoning Resi because he's a psycho.
Yes.
But yeah, we're gonna head off. Good night, guys and gals. Or we're gonna call ourselves Happy Halloween. Bye bye.
Join the
Discord.
Join the Discord. It is